Starting defense for the Braves.
Day 3 of our 16-game slate here at Clinton Prairie High School for the Greater Lafayette World Series exclusively on the ISC Sports Network. And if Day 3 turns out anything like Days 1 and 2, we are in some exciting things here from the Diamond at Clinton Prairie. A pleasant morning, everyone. Alongside my broadcast partner, Sean Walker, I am John Natale. And, Sean, I was left speechless after we left the studio yesterday. And we start off with one whale of a game this morning with a team that is 3-0 so far in pool play, Pool A. They have outscored their opponents 20-1. That is the Badger Baseball Academy. And the Indiana Braves try to maintain their position. They are 1-1 in Pool A. And we will see them after this. But, man, do they have to do a lot to face this Badger Baseball Academy and come out with a win.
Yeah, they really do. My wife hates it when I say I told you so. But after seeing the Badger Baseball Academy on opening day, I knew right away that this team was going to be one of the teams to watch in this division. And right away they start off with a base runner, and this is what they did the other day, all the little things correctly. So for the Braves today, they are going to have to play almost perfect to stay and keep pace here because Badger Baseball Academy puts up some runs.
It has been a reoccurring theme through this tournament so far. Leadoff runners aboard, and it's been by free bases. A lot of walks, a lot of hit by pitches. But when teams usually do that, they usually start to construct some sort of rally and bring those runs around. We saw a game on Thursday, Sean. We saw 6 runs with no hits. That's how wacky things have been here. And there's a ground. That's going to find the right side of the hole into the grass, and a little bit of rain softened that ball, and LaPerriere able to get all the way to third on the base hit through the right side.
Yeah, good piece of hitting here. Gets one on the inner half of the plate and just rips it into that hole, driving the runner from first to third, getting himself on base. And these guys have been really good at this all tournament long.
That'll bring out the shortstop, Jace Goebel, with runners on first and third, nobody out. Here in our opening game of our 4-game slate on the ISC Sports Network. Goebel swings through that one, strike 1. Jacob Duerstock on the mound for the Braves. It's Reed, Wagoner, and Stewart across the outfield. Smith, Wilhelm, and Hal Kopriva in the infield. And Grayson Quinlan behind the dish doing the catching duties this morning. That ball down, and with a free base goes Kyle Panton. So now runners on second and third, nobody down. Badgers looking to strike early. Caught the outside corner, 2-2, good pitch. That ball outside, now the count full. This ball popped up to short. Wilhelm Eldner it and corrals it and keeps the runners on second and third, 1 out.
That nicely done little can of corn there. Got to take care of those easy plays. They get the first out of the game here.
That'll bring up the catcher, Owen Sather, batting in the 4-hole today for head coach Josh Stoffel. Strike up and in.
It's going to be a big first inning if the Braves can find a way to get out of this unscathed.
And that ball finds his zone. Duerstock has come out throwing strikes, had the hit by pitch in the first ball he threw, but has been around that strike zone since. Slow chopper fouled on the third base line. We'll do it again at 0-2. Down and out. Count now 1-2. In on the hands, popped him straight up. And once again, Wilhelm puts it away. And after the first two get aboard, now 2 down.
A nice job by the shortstop there. You heard him loud and clear. My ball, my ball. Calling off the third baseman there.
That'll bring up the center fielder, Kyler Bowe. Ball high and tight. 1-0 the count. First two runners got on, hit by pitch, and then a single by Kyle Panton. Panton moved his way to second as LePerrier got to third on the base hit.
As you mentioned, after hitting the first batter, he is dealing pretty good now. Looks like he's mixing up speeds, location.
Ball just a little up, 2-1 the count. And there's a drive over the left fielder's head, and it's going to hit the fence. A long drive. That'll score 2 easily. And Bowe with a stand-up double. It's 2-0 Badger Baseball Academy.
Yeah, the one thing we have not seen yet is the home run. We got about the closest thing to it right here, driving this one to the wall. Great job bringing in a couple of ribbies. That was absolutely smoked off the bat.
That'll bring up the third baseman, Cullen Rice, with the runner in scoring position. And Badger Baseball, they've done all 3 games they've played so far, have struck first and have a 2-0 advantage in the top half of the first inning. 2-0 to Rice. Sean, we saw him. It was 10-0. It was a quick erase of Titans Midwest back on Thursday. And they played 2 yesterday. That ball fouled to the right side. 5-1 win over the Rawlings Tigers. And then 9-0 over the Indy Sharks. This is their final game, and pretty much if they win this, is that we'll see them tomorrow in Logansport, as we kind of called it on Thursday. Call you Sean Stradamus.
There you go.
Three and 1 to count to Rice. And drives one to center field. And that's going to find a hole. And easily scoring is Kyler Bowe, hustling all the way around from second. Now it's 3-0.
This one not driven hard like the last one was, but that doesn't matter. This one perfectly placed. Hit it where they are not. Get yourself an RBI. Nicely done, young man.
Now to bring up the second baseman, Jake Tenney's. With Rice on first, takes a first pitch strike. And another one. Duerstock is throwing strikes, but as good a hitters as the Badgers are, they're putting it in play and scoring runs. There's a shot to short, fielded by Wilhelm. He'll fire over to first, and that'll end the top half of the first, but not before the Badger Baseball Academy puts 3 on the board.
Yeah, all 3 outs recorded by the shortstop. Does a nice job in this half inning. Couple of pop flies, and then this grounder that he throws over to first base and secures that out.
Now the Braves will have to go to work, down 3 runs in their bottom half of the first inning. It'll be Wagner, Smith, and Wilhelm, center fielder, third baseman, and shortstop for head coach Joseph Coughlin. Won their first game on Thursday, 4-2 against the Indy Sharks. And in a great game yesterday against the Titans Midwest, who we saw in that first game on Thursday. Lost 7-6 to them, and we'll see them right after this against the Rawlings Tigers. And, Sean, we started to talk about it yesterday. Through those first 2 days, you're in pool play. You're allowed to make mistakes here and there. But now you're playing those games where you know what looms ahead of you, and that's Championship Sunday out at Logansport, which we'll have exclusively here on the ISC Sports Network. And you look at a team like Badger Baseball Academy, they pretty much locked themselves in. We're pretty much guaranteed to see them tomorrow. But you're still playing for pride. You're still playing to have a chance to play Badger Baseball again. So you got to put your best effort forward right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, for all these youngsters out here, control what you can control. Do your job, and it'll come together as a team, and then the team results will show up as well. And, you know, for Badger Baseball, they can't take the foot off the accelerator right here. They got to continue to play their brand of baseball. They can't coast just because they may have already secured a spot tomorrow. They've got to make sure that they lock that spot in and leave no doubt about it. I mean, that's one thing. Every time you step on the diamond, you want to be the best team that's out there.
We'll see what Andon Schroeder does on the hill as Braden Wagoner steps to the plate, center fielder. And right up the middle, one pitch and one out. Sean, you've mentioned it several times, the play and the agility and just the reactions and reflexes of these pitchers, how they're able to field their positions so well.
Yeah, I've been impressed, and it just shows practice makes perfect. These guys are putting in the reps. You go through those drills for a reason.
Slow breaking ball to the third baseman, Tyler Smith, over for a strike.
But some of the plays that we've seen where the pitchers, you know, the majority of them have been right-handed. They fall off the mound a little bit towards, you know, their left-hand side. The ball's hit back to their right. To go make that play and then spin blindly and throw a dime to first base, we've seen that numerous times throughout this tournament. It has really impressed me with the skill and the baseball IQ of some of these young men.
The 0-2. This ball driven to center. Bo has a beat on it, puts it away, 2 down. That'll bring up the shortstop, Graham Wilhelm.
With 2 away, brings up number 5.
From Tri-West High School in Liston, Indiana, not too far from here.
You know, the thing I've noticed about this Badger Baseball Academy, too, is they haven't had the most dominant pitching per se, but they pitch to contact, and the defense behind them makes the play. And so that's fantastic. It helps save your pitcher's arm. He doesn't have to do too much. As long as he can throw it in there and you know your defense has got your back, that bodes well.
Slow hanger just off the outside corner, 1-1. Wilhelm, one of 3 Tri-West Bruins on this Indiana Braves team out of Canby, Indiana, just south of Indianapolis. There's a 2-1. And right up the middle, right to the glove of Goebel, fields it, fires the first, inning over. The Braves go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the top half of the second. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series right here on the ISC Sports Network.
At Mulberry Telecommunications, it doesn't matter whether you play from home, learn from home, or work from home. We have you covered with fiber-fast internet. Whether you video chat to stay connected with friends and family or operate a small business, you can do so with the reliability that Mulberry Telecommunications fiber internet provides. From streaming video to regular web surfing, the possibilities really are endless. And that's a reason for all of us to celebrate. Packages start at just $49.95. Visit Mintel. Welcome to the Willow Creek Barn, where nature's beauty meets rustic elegance. From the moment you arrive on the property, you'll notice every detail is finely crafted to provide you with the dream wedding you've always dreamt about. From carriage and trolley rides to breathtaking aerial views via our hot air balloon, the Willow Creek Barn offers unforgettable moments that will last you a lifetime. For more information about our packages and availability, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back on the campus at Clinton Prairie High School, home of the Gophers of the Hoosier Heartland Conference. John Natale, Sean Walker on you, which is right now a beautiful Saturday morning. There is some threat of some thunderstorms later on this afternoon. Hopefully we can get all our games in. Mother Nature got to us on that opening Thursday, pushed the start time back about 3 hours. We were scheduled for 9 a.m., and we got off at 11:49 with this Badger Baseball Academy. And they put on quite the show, a 10-0 win over Titans Midwest. And yesterday was, Sean, I don't really know what to say about yesterday. I'm still kind of lavishing in just the different things that we saw as ball players of ourselves in our former time, is that we saw double plays that didn't make sense. This ball popped to right. Stewart there. He'll put it away. One up, one down.
Well played out there in right field. Just camp out underneath it. Said it earlier, can of corn. We'll squeeze it, bring it in for the first out.
Bat number 5, Colton Steinmetz.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was just an ironic day. There were a lot of things that didn't make sense out on the field, and as you said, some very non-traditional double plays in the scorebook. And then we got a non-traditional playlist from the PA and Pat Simon, and man, we had some fun over the last 2 games with that one. So,
and give credit to everybody on the Clinton Prairie staff and Pat Simon, the PA announcer. He's been doing a great job over these past couple days. But he put together a playlist in that final game yesterday that it actually I had to silence myself because I was smiling so much. And a slow chopper to short. Wilhelm fires over off the bag and came off of it. And he didn't hold on to the baseball. Kopriva.
Yeah, look at this again here. It's a little chopper, fields it off the one bounce. The throw is a little high. It brings the first baseman off the bag, and he was there. It looked as though the official still thought the ball got there, was going to call him out, but he dropped the ball, unfortunately.
Give an error to the first baseman, Kopriva, on that. Steinmetz aboard, 1 out. That brings up the designated hitter, Jack Fricklin. We didn't see Fricklin in that first game. Mentioned some of the high schools that the Badgers attend. And here's a drive to left. And going back over the wall. And there's the bingo card. It took day 3, and it took the 10-hole hitter from Badger Baseball Academy, but he goes yard. And now it's 5-0 for the team from Wisconsin.
Absolutely beautiful swing. Put a charge into that one. Man, that was fun. We finally got it. Here's another look at it here. As he's able, oh, excuse me, wrong play. I'll get to it eventually. Here it is. Big swing. Oh, I lied again. Technical difficulties here, John. We'll get her figured out.
We'll get there. Nonetheless, Jack Fricklin, the Owl from Slinger High School, puts a charge into it, sends it over the left field wall, and it's 5-0 Badger Baseball Academy. That ball high. Count 1-1 to LePerrier. Hit by a pitch during the first pitch of the ball game. came around the score. Sean, as we've been going through these first 3 days, is we kept mentioning that. We mentioned all these different things that were happening in baseball that we are marking off our bingo card, and that we had to add boxes to it. And oh my gosh, we haven't seen that since the Fillmore administration, or we've never seen that. It was just crazy baseball. But we kept saying is that what we don't have yet is the home run ball. And we were kind of skeptical just because of the 15 unders and the 14 under. We weren't going to see it from those age, unless there was just a monstrous shot from somebody. We weren't going to see it. 16 and under, we maybe could have. There were a couple of drives that had gotten within a gap, maybe a few bounces to the wall. Good play there from Wilhelm to backtrack to call off his third baseman Smith for the second out.
Let's take a look at that home run now that I actually have it queued up properly here. And just a great swing, stays on the ball, swings through it, and there you go, over the outfield fence.
Into the parking lot. But we had seen some shots from the 17 and under group, and we felt that it was going to happen at this age bracket. And here we go, opening game of day 3. And Jack Fricklin helps us out, and we can turn in our bingo card and collect our prize. Kyle Panton got a base hit, came around the score in that first inning. Takes the ball outside, count 3-0. There's a strike right down the middle, 3-1. Panton on for the second time. And that'll bring up Jace Goebel.
Now it's playing number 11, Jace Goebel.
Popped out to the shortstop in his first at bat. That ball down low, 1-0 the count. Runner goes, good throw to second, but Panton with a good jump, able to get there. Now runner in scoring position with 2 out.
We take a look at this jump here, and as you said, it was a good jump, but look at this throw on the money. Just not in time.
That ball up and in. Badgers have plated 2 on the home run by Fricklin. And this ball driven to right, and that's going to find the grass. Ball holds up a little bit. That's going to score the run. Goebel will hold it first, and it's 6-0 Badger baseball.
Drives this one out to right field. Finds a gap to knock it down, drives in the RBI. Well done, young man. This Badger Baseball Academy continues to pour it on here early in this one.
And Sean, with that run, they have now outscored their opponents in this tournament 30-1.
You know, while it's impressive that they're putting runs up, I think the fact that they've only allowed 1 run is more impressive. You and I were talking during the last break, and again, it's not that we've seen them, you know, throw a Randy Johnson-esque pitcher out there, and that's no offense to the guys that are throwing. They're doing a great job throwing strikes. But the defense behind them is just so good and so well disciplined, it almost shrinks the field for the hitters. They're able to cover so much ground.
Base hit by Sather through the left side. It was a tough play for Wilhelm and couldn't make it. Ball trickled into the outfield. Gavin LePerrier will be the courtesy runner for the catcher Sather. This will bring up Kyler Bowe, who put a charge into a double back in the first inning. Runners on first and second. Badgers doing some damage with 2 outs. Ball just off the outside corner. 2-0. There's a strike from Dewar Stock. 2-1 the count. Runners go and fouled straight back. They'll have to come back to the bag. Being aggressive with 2 outs and up by 6. Partner, I think they want to get back to the hotel early. That ball high. Full count.
Up, ready to play for tomorrow. They've been very impressive, and you know, you don't drive all the way from Wisconsin and not expect to come here and go home with a trophy.
Runners on the move. Fouled back. We'll do it again. On the turn, nobody home. Wilhelm took it, but he was about 8 feet off the bag.
I mean, regardless here with a 3-2 count and 2 outs, they're going to get a head start. But you don't mind, you know, trying to keep them closer to the bag so they don't get as much of a head start. Just want to be careful. Obviously, you don't want to throw that one into the outfield.
Kyler Bowe staying alive. Just about a 3.5-hour drive to West Allis, Wisconsin, to Frankfort. There's another team in Pool B from Urbana, Illinois, the Rantoul Rush. They are undefeated in this tournament. Runners go, walk nullifies a stolen base. And now the base is loaded, 2 outs for Cullen Rice, who had a base hit back in the first, driving in a run.
That dangerous situation here. Obviously, you got the 2 outs. You want to try to get that third one and get out of this inning without any more damage done. But, man, what a big hit this could be if he can find the gap out there in the outfield, bring them all home, or put one over the fence. We just saw it a minute ago.
Strike over the outside corner from Dewar Stock. Ball high, evens the count, 1-1. Dewar Stock, a Pirate from Greenberg Community High School. Senior this year. Everybody on this Braves team is a senior. Count evens up at 2-2. Just a little low. Full count, nowhere to put him.
Greensburg, Indiana, not too far from that Ohio border. Got some family that lives in that area.
That ball high. The 7th run will plate, and the bases remain loaded for Jake Tenney's.
Now plate number 2, Jake Tenney's.
Grounded out to short in his first at bat. Takes a strike over the outside corner. Ball high and away, evens the count, 1-1.
Always found, and I mean it's true at every level of baseball. Even if you get through the first round of the lineup unscathed, it's tough, man. Once you start seeing batters multiple times, especially at this age, these pitchers have usually one really good pitch, a second pitch they're working on, or a breaking ball, you know, maybe a changeup or something that they're trying to throw. And so you don't have a lot to keep hitters off balance.
That ball fouled back. We'll do it again at 2-2. 4 runs across here in the second inning was started by Jake Fricklin after Colton Steinmetz had reached on an error. Drove one deep over the wall and left. And then Kyle Panton and Jace Goebel have come around the score. Base is still loaded. And now full count, nowhere to put Tennies. Swings at eye level. Ball popped up, giving chase. And Wagoner will make the play. But Badger Baseball Academy puts a 4 spot in their top half of the second. And the Braves are looking at a 7-run deficit heading into their bottom half of the second.
Yeah, let's take a look at the big shot from that last inning again. There's the swing. Obviously gets it over the fence here. Just an absolute shot from Fricklin. And then here, a little trot around the bases, some celebration with his compadres. It's got to be a good feeling, right? Come to Indiana, go deep in one of their ballparks.
I had mentioned, Sean, we didn't see him in the opening game. Gets a start today as a designated hitter, batting in the 10th hole. And you see the way that they swing the sticks, 1 through 9 basically, and you're expecting someone other than the 10-hole hitter, but it just goes to show how disciplined and how good this entire Badger Baseball Academy team is.
Is this the New York Yankees lineup of the Great
I don't. I'd like to see him go to New York. I don't know. They may give them a run for their money. But the Braves have some work to do. We'll see them right after this. They'll take on the Rawlings Tigers. 1-1 in this tournament.
I want to give a shout out here. This is not necessarily related to this tournament, but related to baseball from this area. Carroll High School is a school that's not too far from Clinton Prairie.
Carroll Cougars.
Yep, Carroll Cougars. Their 22 graduate and alum, Will Eldridge, went to IU. Just signed with the Atlanta Braves after the draft.
It's excellent.
So congratulations to him. Carroll Cougars, we see a lot on our ISC Sports Network airwaves. As our parent company, Mulberry Telecommunications, has fiber in the town of Flora, which is what feeds into that Carroll system.
1-1 the count to Grayson Quinlan, the catcher. Drive to center. Bo calls it off. 1 down.
Again, you can hear the communication. Second baseman doing what he's supposed to do, try to get to that ball. Center fielder is the player who has the rights over everybody. He calls everybody off, gets there. You see everybody kind of break off different directions so there's no collision. These guys are fun. I mean, as much as it's been fun to watch them hit, I've had more fun watching them play defense, I think.
Just in the right place at the right time. Ball a little high, 1-1.
Little chin music.
And this ball popped up. And Bo will put that one away, 2 out. That's a third put out by Bo out in center field.
Yeah, back-to-back plays. Just doing the little things right.
And that brings to play number 12, Levi Stewart.
Levi Stewart, the right fielder. Will try to get something going against Badger starter Andon Schroeder. Breaking ball misses high, 1-0. And that ball misses 2-0. And just off the outside corner, now the count 3-0. Good spot for Stewart.
Yeah, you want to be real picky right here. I'd make him throw me one before I swing again.
That ball finds the zone, but you have a couple to work with.
Yep, now you're green light. Don't want to chase here. You want to make sure it's a strike if you're swinging at it. Don't bail him out. Good eye.
Misses and draws a walk. Good at bat from Levi Stewart.
Yeah, that's a real good eye there, John. We've seen hitters in this tournament. I've alluded to how much I loved that high pitch right there. Good job laying off. Get yourself on base. This Braves team's got to find some momentum. It's only the second inning here. This game is far from over. Need a little confidence boost.
Koprva, the first baseman, takes a first pitch strike. That ball down in the dirt. Fires the second, but good hustle from Levi Stewart. Picked it up in the grass, took off, and found his way to second base on the pass ball.
Catcher did a good job of keeping that one close and making the play interesting there at second. But good heads-up base running, way to get there. Get yourself in scoring position.
There's a shot to the left side and finds its way into the outfield. Runner will get to third. And a base hit from Koprva.
Well done by Koprva. We're going to look at the swing here.
And now plate number 14.
Just drives that ball right past the third baseman. Advances the runner, gets himself to first base. And the Braves, even though they got two outs, they're in business right here.
Runners on the corners, 2 down. Give a chance for Owen Howe, the second baseman, to drive in a run. Over the outside, 1-0.
We've seen a lot of teams over the course of this tournament go ahead and take second base here. But we've also seen the catcher for the Badgers got a pretty strong arm.
That ball in the dirt, but it keeps Koprva at first. Count 2-0 for Owen Howe. Royce Bright, the extra hitter, waits on deck. Two and 1 the count. Runner goes. It was a hit and run. Now the count evens up at 2-2. And the floater misses high, so now the count full. Koprva will be on the move. Levi Stewart at third. And that ball misses. Now the base is loaded. The Braves with the little 2-out rally.
Yeah, for the Braves, it would be a huge – they've only – let me rephrase this. The Badger Baseball Academy has only allowed 1 run in this entire tournament. A base hit to the outfield here could score 2. And then we'll start throwing – we've been throwing those 80s, 90s references in there, right? Go back to Rocky. Rocky 4, as a matter of fact, when he says, see, he's a man. He's not a machine.
That ball popped up. Bo Wonder puts it away.
And my motivational speech was for naught.
The Braves leave them loaded. We'll go the top half of the third. Badger Baseball up 7-0 We're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
At Mulberry Telecommunications, it doesn't matter whether you play from home, learn from home, or work from home. We have you covered with fiber-fast internet. Whether you video chat to stay connected with friends and family, or operate a small business, you can do so with the reliability that Mulberry Telecommunications fiber internet provides. From streaming video to regular web surfing, the possibilities really are endless. And that's a reason for all of us to celebrate. Packages start at just $49.95. Visit Mintel. Welcome to the Willow Creek Barn, where nature's beauty meets rustic elegance. From the moment you arrive on the property, you'll notice every detail is finely crafted to provide you with the dream wedding you've always dreamt about. From carriage and trolley rides to breathtaking aerial views via our hot air balloon, the Willow Creek Barn offers unforgettable moments that will last you a lifetime. For more information about our packages and availability, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Top half of the third we go. Trent Schladweiler leads off the inning for the Badger Baseball Academy. Up 7-0. The Braves had an opportunity in that bottom half of the second. Left the bases loaded. Schladweiler, 1 for 1 right now.
I know they didn't get one across, but I still think that inning can be a confidence boost for this Braves team. They can find a way to get out of this inning quickly.
And that's going to go off the glove of Reed and left. And Schladweiler will be aboard.
This is one of those, we call them tweeners, right? Just in between.
And now play number 5.
The ball's coming down right around his hip and unable to secure it.
Give an error to Reed on that. Schladweiler at first. That'll bring up Colton Steinmetz, the right fielder. He scored on that home run by Fricklin back in the second. Reached on an error. Ball inside, 1-0. Badger baseball got 3 in the first, 4 in the second, and have the leadoff runner aboard. As the count goes 1-1 to Steinmetz. Here comes the 1-1, and fires over to first. Schladweiler back easily. Partner, I want to say is that you've been in the hat closet over the past 3 days.
It's baseball, baby. It's got me fired up.
We started off in Toronto, made the road trip to Pittsburgh yesterday.
Yep.
And now we've gone southwest towards the Queen City, sporting the Cincinnati Reds home hat.
Yeah, we you know, we're kind of like Tiger Woods was in golf. We got to the weekend, started to break out the red.
Is that what it is?
We're getting to the weekend.
The weekend hat?
Yeah, I got to break out the championship level hat here.
Myself and Chris Walker will be over at Logansport for Championship Sunday tomorrow. And I know you'll be in the studio here. Grounded to third, fires over to second, and did he make the play?
I believe they got the lead runner there, so great job from the third baseman. Able to come up with that ball, made a good, strong throw to second base, and they do. They get the lead runner.
Good play by Smith to get Schladweiler at second.
Number 24, Jack Franklin.
So Franklin, who put a charge into one back in the second inning, gets a chance now down to count 0-1.
Yeah, Franklin hit that one a country mile.
Schladweiler erased on the fielder's choice. That ball low. Count 1-1. Steinmetz at first. And Franklin 1-on-1 for the day with a 2-run bomb back in the second. That ball in the dirt, 2-1. Ball outside, 3-1.
You know, John, yesterday you asked me about a memory playing youth baseball, if there was something from, you know, the coach that we still said today or that we made fun of or emulated. And then I talked about an opposing coach. That was what popped in my head first. But on the drive here this morning, I was thinking about it again, and I realized I missed a great opportunity because one thing the head coach Dave Elliott always said to us growing up, we jumped out of the box on a fastball or something. What are you doing? It'll all stop hurting when the pain goes away. You know, stand in there and take one. And so that has always stuck with me.
Wagner makes a good running play to erase Fricklin. Now there's 2 down. And we go back to the top of the order and Gavin LePerrier.
Something I would say as a father to my daughters when they fell off their bike. You're all right. It'll all stop hurting when the pain goes away. Just kept quoting him.
Area.
Runner goes and had to double hitch. Couldn't get it out of the glove was Quinlan. And that allowed Steinmetz to get in the second, now in scoring position with 2 out. Ball chop foul.
Like how Badger Baseball Academy is still being aggressive on the base pass. Every time they get someone to first, they are doing their due diligence to get those runners around into scoring position. That ball just up out of the zone.
I just want to go back to the hat, Sean, is that you wore a Pirates hat yesterday. And I was talking about how in the AL Central that the White Sox are the equivalent to what the Pirates are in the NL Central, and the White Sox won 10-1. So you jinxed them, and I'm afraid that tonight against the Mets, your Reds may falter because of the hat choice.
No way. They teed off last night.
They did, but you did not wear the hat yesterday. On the strikeout goes LePerrier, and no runs in the third for the Badger Baseball Academy. We'll head to the bottom half of the third and see if the Braves cannot carry that momentum that they had late in that second inning.
Yeah, the first time holding them scoreless here, we saw their bats start to wake up. See if the Braves can get some base runners on here before they accumulate some outs and make this a little easier on themselves, put pressure on this Badger Baseball Academy. A 7-run lead is not necessarily safe here. It takes one big inning. I'm going to start to chip away.
And Schroeder has walked 2, given up a base hit, but has kept the Braves off the board in the first 2 innings.
I was excited last night to see Austin Hayes starting to find his stroke again. If you're going to hit right behind Ellie Dela Cruz, you got to protect him.
The Guardians won. Great. I mean, it's been a tough season for my Cleveland Guardians this year.
I'm still holding out hope. I'm hoping that the Reds will be buyers here as the trade deadline approaches. Don't sell the farm, of course, but you know, to buy, you don't want to spend too much. But they need a bat in the outfield, something a little more consistent with some power.
At 51 and 47, now tied with the Cardinals for third place in the NL Central.
If they can get their pitching staff healthy, they're not a team I think a lot of squads are going to want to see in the playoffs. They need to shore up the offensive side of the ball a little bit more. They need a little more power. And if they choose not to buy this year, John, that's okay with me too. They're still young. You hate to ruin the youth of these players when you could teach them how to win when they're still got a lot of life left in them, I guess.
Ownership has always been in question in Cincinnati.
Thanks for pointing it out.
I was just telling the facts. It's my job not to make up stories, just to report on what's actually happening. As 2-2 to count to Kane Reed.
Been a history of bringing in veteran players that are pretty much over their best days and overpaying them.
And the first strikeout for Schroeder. Gets Reed looking back to the top of the order, and Braden Wagner grounded out to the pitcher. Schroeder in his first at bat.
Number 6, Braden Wagner.
Ball high, 1-0 the count. Game one of our 4-game set here on this Saturday. In the studio, we have gotten through 8 games, but also on site at Logansport. They have done 8 as well. Rick Johnson and Chris Walker out there again today. This ball flied to left, and LePerrier will put it away, 2 down.
Got the strikeout in the first. Batter that he faced comes back, pitches the contact here, gets the lazy fly ball to left field.
That'll bring up Tyler Smith. Flat out to center in his first at bat, batting in the first. Ball outside, 1-0 the count. And there's a shot that's going to find the grass. Falls in front of LePerrier. He'll fire it in. With Tyler Smith aboard with a 2-out base hit.
Yeah, good looking swing here. Gets a pitch that he likes. Reaches out and drives that one just over the shortstop's head into left field. Good piece of hitting.
The second hit for the Braves in this one. We have Grant Wilhelm, the shortstop. That ball finds his zone, 0-1 the count. This ball in the air. Bo, who's been busy, will put it away. And that'll do it for the bottom half of the third inning for the Indiana Braves. We'll go the top half of the fourth. Badger baseball with a 7-0 lead. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
At Mulberry Telecommunications, it doesn't matter whether you play from home, learn from home, or work from home. We have you covered with fiber-fast internet. Whether you video chat to stay connected with friends and family, or operate a small business, you can do so with the reliability that Mulberry Telecommunications fiber internet provides. From streaming video to regular web surfing, the possibilities really are endless. And that's a reason for all of us to celebrate. Packages start at just $49.95. Visit Mintel.
Back at Clinton Prairie High School, one of the host sites for the Greater Lafayette World Series. We're bringing you a lot of action right here on the ISC Sports Network. Happy to have you, John Natale and Sean Walker, for Badger Baseball Academy and the Indiana Braves. Badger Baseball Academy out of West Allis, Wisconsin, home of Liberace.
Nice. Little Bon Jovi in the background. Again, phenomenal playlist all week long that we've been here, man. They've done a great job. I've enjoyed it.
We've enjoyed it. We just wonder if the players haven't. I don't think they know any of the songs that have been played. Especially last night, our final game. Pat Simon went to work.
Doing a little comedy, had some Family Guy skits playing, and
SpongeBob SquarePants.
yeah.
Imperial Death March.
Baby Shark.
Kyle Panton, who's been on base twice and has scored twice. Skies it to right, and that's going to find the gap all the way to the wall. Panton on his way to third, hustling all the way. Here comes the throw, and he got him.
But what a recovery from the defense here. This is an absolute shot that he rips out there to right field. And, you know, you can't blame him for thinking three here. It looked like he had it. That was a throw, I hate to say Ronald Acuna-esque, if anyone saw the highlights from last night. My goodness. But that ball on the money.
What a play from the Braves defensively to erase Panton at third.
Yeah, if time allows, we'll show you that play in its entirety again and slow down that tag at third. It looked like the ball definitely got there in time.
Goebel down in the count 0-2. Popped out to short in the first at bat, hit a single, and came around the score back in the second. That ball chopped foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 1-2. And there's a shot right up the middle. Another base hit for Jace Goebel. He's 2 for 3 on the day.
Base hit there. Let's go back and look at that previous play. And absolutely drives this one to right field. And then on his hoss, he's thinking right away, man, I'm going 3. The ball gets there right as he does. What a play.
And this ball finds its way past a diving Smith, and it just dies in that grass. Goebel makes his way to second, and Sather,
Now play number 7.
with the one-out base hit, runners on first and second for Badger Baseball Academy.
Couple of back-to-back hits for Badger Baseball Academy.
Courtesy runner for the catcher at first base.
And how big is that out?
Yeah,
To
it's
lead
huge.
off this inning.
It really is. If he's standing on third, obviously they've already driven him home. It'd be the 8th run. But what a throw again, going back to the defense.
Wagner picked it up, put it right on the money to Howe. And Howe positioned perfectly, catching that ball on the side, so he was ready to throw it as soon as he got it in the mitt and put an absolute laser to Smith at third. That ball gets away, so the runners will advance. Now 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out. Kyler Bowe, who doubled and scored back in the first, walked and was stranded at second, back in the second inning. Takes ball 2, 2-1. 1 and 1. 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 1 Here's a slow roller up the middle. Fires over to first. Run will score for the crucial 8th run, and we'll get to that in a second.
And nicely done, driving in the run. Shortstop doing all he could there. That was the only play he had, was to go to first base, make sure you get that second out.
2 outs brings up number 72, Cullen Rice.
Another run 90 feet away here, so you want to secure this out.
Ball just misses over the outside corner. 1-0 to Cullen Rice. He's singled and walked.
And Rice represents that run that would equal number 10. If they can get the one on third and get him in, that would put him in run rule territory here in the 4th inning.
But, partner, you're also looking at the 5th inning.
Yeah.
That after 4 innings, it's 10 runs. But in that 5th inning, it is 8. So right now, the Braves continue to put a bagel on the board. This game could end in 5, but still plenty of baseball left. But Badgers still going to work.
Good pitch.
Count 3-1 to the third baseman, Cullen Rice. Got him on the hands, fouls it back. Now it's full, 3-2.
You know, the foul balls back in our day, too. We would stick around and watch the other games, because if you got a foul ball and returned it to the concession stand, you got a free Pepsi, man.
Just misses. Rice will take a base, and he represents that 10th run. 2 down will give Jake Tenney's a chance. Grounded out to short and flied out to center. Throws back to first, and Rice back safely.
Trying to hold him close. You got to be really accurate over there, though. You don't want one to get away. Let that run from third score.
He throws the third. Sather dives back safely. Runners on the corners, 2 out. This ball popped up to the right side. Coperville puts it away. Badgers do add another run. Braves have some work to do. They won't want to go to that 8th inning or 5th inning and have to end the ball game there and not be able to play the final 3.
Yeah, as it stands right now, they're down to their final 6 outs, right? They've got to find a way to put some runs on the board and hold Badger baseball scoreless.
It'll be Quinlan, Duerstock, and Stewart.
I didn't hear the exact start time of this one. I know it was scheduled for around 9 a.m. for first pitch. We're at 10:05. So you would think there's 25, 30 more minutes left in this one. If it's hour and a half or hour 45, I know they made some changes to the time limit before the tournament started. Knowing that the weather could play a factor, they wanted to keep things on pace.
It's clear skies, but there are thunderstorms in the forecast later on, closer to our 3 o'clock game.
Yeah, that's our final scheduled game of the day. If we can get there and hopefully those thunderstorms push back a little longer and get through that one, we'd have 3 straight days unscathed. Other than the later start for baseball overall on Thursday, we were only technically an hour delayed here for us because what was supposed to start at 9 for the tournament, we were going to cover the 11 o'clock game as our first. We got that first pitch at 11:49, so it wasn't too much of a late day for us compared to what, where we were originally going to be anyway.
And we were treated to a real wild game in that opening game on Thursday the 17th. Titans Midwest and top-tier NWI.
Yeah, you might as well, if you're going to have a tie, you might as well get it out of the way. Just do it right there in the first game.
Well, it wasn't the first one because we had one yesterday. We've seen 2 ties in our 2-day coverage so far. We've seen games end early because of run rules. The Badgers being one of those. That ball finds the outside corner to Grayson Quinlan, the catcher. That ball misses. 2-1 the count. State of Indiana in good spirits with the WNBA All-Star Game and its festivities happening in downtown Indianapolis, the Circle City at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. It was a fun night last night. 3-point contest. Sabrina Ionescu lost her mind, putting up a 30 spot, hitting both of the Mountain Dew balls.
That was fun to watch.
It was.
The best part of it, honestly, was I loved afterwards. She said, I'm giving half of my winnings to the rookie for participating in this event. I know she had to be nervous, and she did fantastic. And then she said, I'm giving the other half to my charity to help the local communities that I care about. You love to see athletes give back, and it's, you know, it's different when it's LeBron James or somebody who's making, my goodness, you know, billions of dollars every year off their endorsement deals, their contracts and all that. The WNBA salary is not quite there just yet. So for her to give back, it just says something about the character of that young lady.
Jacob Duerstock. Runner goes, throw down the second, and they got him. The throw was just on the other side of the bag, but Tenney's able to reach over and get Quinlan on the foot before he got into the bag. 1 down.
Yeah, great tag placement. Throw got there in a hurry, just a little offline. Nice job to pick up your catcher there.
Slow roll to first, got through the wickets of Panton, and they got him.
John, I was legit about to say I think this is the first air we're going to see the Baseball Academy make, and they pick each other up again. What a play.
That's a great play from Jake Tenney's to help his first baseman, Panton Schroeder, on the cover. And what a play.
Everybody doing their job. Again, it goes back to the little things in baseball. Second baseman rolling over to back up the first baseman there if the ball gets by, which it did. Pitcher going to first base to cover if the first baseman gets pulled from the bag, which it did. It made it happen.
And a soft liner to left field and off the glove of LePerrier. It's going to roll to center. And Stewart did not make his way to second base, and you could hear it.
You know, that would
with
be
a
my
long
base
single.
running ability right there, John. It doesn't matter how far I hit it, I would be stopping at first base.
Sean, I have heard you talk a lot about your baseball career over these past 2 days, and I still can't pinpoint what kind of player you were.
I wasn't the greatest, we'll put it that way.
I'm trying to think of people that I played with through my tenure back in the day in high school and some travel ball teams, and I keep going down the list. I'm like, no, no, no. I think I'm about the 8th hole right now, and I still don't think we're there.
Well, the hard part, too, John, in this is when I graduated high school, I was 145 pounds. I'm 270 pounds today, so I've doubled in size, and I don't look quite like the athlete that I might have.
Well,
once been.
I'm not saying now that you were able to do everything that you were back in high school.
The speed's about the same, though. I don't think the weight that I put on was much of a difference.
So the wheels were never there.
Nah, man, I hated when Coach gave me the steal sign. I would act like I missed it, and sometimes I did. I would miss it on purpose.
And 4 straight balls to Koprova. So now runners on first and second. with 2 out.
Get thrown out at second, come back, coach say, you got to get there. And like, you got to quit sending me.
When you ran the 40, they timed you with a calendar.
Yeah, it was bad. For as small as I was, you would have definitely thought there was more speed.
We've been talking about hairdos, Sean, over the past 2 days, and you can see head coach Joe Stoffel out there. He's got a nice do himself, wearing the batter's jacket.
Coming out, tall guy, got the long hair.
Think he played a little bit?
I would think so. As disciplined as these guys are, as well taught as it looks like they have been, I'm sure he's got a hand in some of that. Looks like he might have been maybe a pitcher back in his day. He's got that pitcher look to him. Little Bronson Arroyo-esque. Maybe he's an axe man too. Maybe he plays a little acoustic guitar. We'd have to find out.
Bronson Arroyo with that wacky laid kick. 2-0 the count. Runners on first and second. 2 out. And there's a strike from Schroeder to Owen Howe, who made a great play back in the top half of the fourth on the relay throw. This ball shot to left.
Oh,
and what a catch by LaPerriere on his horse. Stuck the glove out facing the scoreboard and able to snag it for the 3rd out of the bottom half of the 4th. We'll go the top half of the 5th. The Braves down to their final 3 outs, but the Badgers could do some more damage. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome up. Welcome to the Willow Creek Barn, where nature's beauty meets rustic elegance. From the moment you arrive on the property, you'll notice every detail is finely crafted to provide you with the dream wedding you've always dreamt about. From carriage and trolley rides to breathtaking aerial views via our hot air balloon, the Willow Creek Barn offers unforgettable moments that will last you a lifetime. For more information about our packages and availability, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
It'll be Schladweiler, Steinmetz, and Fricklin for head coach Josh Stoffel and the Badger Baseball Academy out of West Allis, Wisconsin. 3-0 this tournament. Have now outscored their opponents 31-1 in this tournament. And on the brink of another shutout. This would be their 3rd, holding an 8-0 advantage over the Indiana Braves out of Canby, Indiana. New pitcher on the mound, Grant Wilhelm, will take over.
Yeah, the Badgers do not have to score again. The Braves will have to plate at least 1 if they can hold Badger Baseball Academy to 8. Or this game will be over here in the 5th inning.
Wilhelm throws a first pitch strike. That ball misses. 2-1 the count. Ball fouled back will even things up at 2-2. For Trent Schwadweiler, the extra hitter. Stays alive. We'll do it again at 2-2. Nice head there, Grant Wilhelm. The pitcher started shortstop. That ball off the outside corner. It's full count. And ball inside.
Umpires, we've reached the 30-minute mark.
30 minutes left. That means that we are playing hour 45 time limit rules.
5, Colton Steinmetz.
We'll put our time limit at around 10:48.
Brings up Colton Steinmetz. Takes a first pitch strike. That ball high evens the count at 1-1. Ball just misses low. 2-1 the count.
I'm really impressed with, again, I've said it since Thursday, Badger Baseball Academy, they've passed the eye test to this point. Their patience at the plate, their discipline, the way that they play defense.
That ball got Steinmetz in the back. So now runners on first and second.
You know, when you talk about basketball and getting to 50-50 balls, in baseball, you need some of those breaks to go your way as well. We saw a ball bounce off the first baseman, and because Badger Baseball Academy did everything exactly how you were supposed to do it, they still were able to record the out. And if you're the Braves or the teams going up against them, you're like, man, can one of these plays go our way?
That brings up Jack Franklin, who hit a 2-run bomb back in the second inning, scoring Steinmetz. Flied out to center in the second at bat. Swings through that one, big cut. 1-2 for the designated hitter. Thought about it,
Yeah,
and
they
he
said
did go.
went. He did his best to hold up there, but I agree with the umpire. It looked like he broke the plane there for strike number 3.
So that brings up Gavin LePerrier, trying to get that 9th run aboard. Chopper to short, over to second, and got him on the tag, and threw it back to third. Schlotto was able to get back, but Steinmetz erased at second.
Yeah, shortstop comes up with this one, and then looked like he had to hesitate that throw to second. Second baseman wasn't quite there. Double pump, still had time to get him, got the out at second.
That brings up Kyle Panton, and drives one into right, and right to the glove of Stewart.
Hey, if you're the Braves, that's exactly what you wanted. You want to get out of that inning unscathed, and now you need to plate 1 to continue. Now, obviously, you have the time limit that'll be working against you. About 27 minutes left there, but your focus now has to be on going out and putting some runs on the board.
It'll be 9-10-1 for head coach Joseph Coughlin and the Indiana Braves. We'll see them right after this one as they take on the Rawlings Tigers in our second 17-inning matchup here in the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. John Natale, Sean Walker with you on our third day. We'll be here all day with you. We have 2 17-inning matchups, and right after that, we'll follow up with a double dose of 14 and under. teams over at Logansport. Everybody trying for a spot tomorrow at Logansport for Championship Sunday. Myself and Chris Walker will be out there for the 4 championship games.
It's starting to look like Badger Baseball Academy is going to represent the 17 and under group there. And John, you'll have to keep me in tune. You have to text me as the game's going on tomorrow. Let me know.
I know you'll be interested in that one. That game will be at 3:30. The 17 and under matchup. It'll be the 16 and under at 11 a.m., 15 at 1:15, and we'll finish up the day at 5:45 with the 14 and under age bracket. Great day of baseball coming up, but we have seen 3 already here at the Grady Lafayette World Series. And just here, it's what we've seen, Sean, at Clinton Prairie. I know they've seen some good baseball over out in Logansport. It's been Rick Johnson, Rob Brown, Chris Walker, Rob Albright. Jordan Shue's been out there. Vince Mireles and his crew out there today. I'll thank Elijah Mash, who's been with us, man in the camera, all 3 days. On 4 straight pitches. Leadoff man aboard, Royce Bright.
I want to give a shout out to Ryan Johnson and his crew that put this tournament on, the Greater Lafayette World Series. So many different host sites and these teams going from location to location. So games got to stay on schedule. You're working against weather potentially. Thankfully, we haven't had to deal with much of that. And then, you know, communication's got to be there to make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. And so far, it feels like this tournament's gotten off without a hitch. Nice play.
That has been the one hiccup that we've seen, and it's no fault to anybody, but that grass is really thick on that infield. It has slowed down a lot of ground balls, but that was a great play by Rice. Had to field it quickly to get Kane Reed at first. Royce Bright does advance to second, but now 1 down for Badger baseball.
And to that point, adjusting to the different fields that you're playing on, I think that would be fun as a former player and participating in this tourney.
That ball ate up Rice, or Panton at first base. And we had just talked about the condition on the field. Sean, you said it yesterday. There was a ball hit that had gone in the grass, but it took a hop on that dirt and really had some giddy up to it. And I think that's what happened to Panton right there.
Yeah, it's definitely got some different speeds, and I'm sure when it gets through the grass, it changes the spin of the baseball as well. We've seen some really good glove work from all the teams here at Clinton Prairie High School, and man, it has been fun. It's been fun to watch these, 17, 16, 15, 14-year-olds play defense the way that they have.
That ball finds a gap. It's going to go into left field, and a run scores, so we're going to play at least one more inning. The Braves get them on, get them around, get them in.
Play number 5, Graham.
Yeah, the Braves down to their final 3 outs, needing to score a run. They did just that. Now they've extended this game at least another inning.
That brings up the relief pitcher, Graham Wilhelm. Grounded out to short and flied out to center. Trying to keep this inning alive for the Braves. One and one the count. Slow chopper to pitcher. Fires to short, over to first, and got him.
Wow.
Great play, 1-6-3 on the turnaround, but the Braves do get one. And we'll go another inning. We'll go the top half of the 6th. The Badgers up 6-1 against, or 8-1 against the Braves. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this, Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby, yo. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Welcome to the Willow Creek Barn, where nature's beauty meets rustic elegance. From the moment you arrive on the property, you'll notice every detail is finely crafted to provide you with the dream wedding you've always dreamt about. From carriage and trolley rides to breathtaking aerial views via our hot air balloon, the Willow Creek Barn offers unforgettable moments that will last you a lifetime. For more information about our packages and availability, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
To the sixth inning we go.
Leading off top of the sixth, number 11, Jace Goebel.
Badger Baseball Academy with an 8-1 advantage over the Indiana Braves. Jace Goebel's had a busy day. 2 for 3, flied out to short in his first at bat, but 2 base hits come around to score in both the second and fourth inning. Takes a strike, count 1-1. That ball finds a backstop, 2-1. Sure to stick around after this one for our next 17 and under matchup. These Braves will come back. Game against the Rawlings Tigers. As that ball put away by Reed and left, 1 down. That'll bring up Owen Sather. 2 for 3 on the day, has got all the way to third via the courtesy runner, but has not come around the score. Doing the catching duties today. That ball popped to the right side. It's going to find its way out of play, 0-1.
John, we've seen the sun play a little havoc the last couple of days here and there. Today's one of those days that the skyline just could. It's kind of gray back there, a little easier to lose the ball.
That ball just outside and high, 1-1 the count.
We haven't seen it be a problem yet. These young men have done a nice job.
And there's a drive. Deep in the gap, left center, and that off the wall. It's going to take a bounce. Sather on his way to second. And the catcher, 3 for 4 on the day with a stand-up double.
This one absolutely smoked out there to left center. If he'd have pulled it, it was a no-doubter home run.
That hit the fence.
Yeah, hits the bottom of the base of the fence there and into second easily.
For the catcher at second base, number 11, Jace Goebel. Brings to the plate, number 7.
Now, courtesy runner coming out there, obviously understanding that that run is important. Want to get this back to a 8-run lead.
I'll bring up Kyler Bowe, hit a double in the first inning, driving in a run. He came around the score, walked in the second, grounded out to short, back in the fourth. Takes first pitch strike. Jace Goebel, the courtesy runner for Sather. Slow chopper up the middle and fielded over to first, got him.
Good defensive play here, able to work to his left, keep that ball from getting into center field, gathers. Good throw on the money. Get the runner at first base.
Now that potentially 8th leading run 90 feet away for Cullen Rice. Takes the ball outside. He's 1 for 1 on the day, has walked twice as well. That ball caught the way inside corner of the plate. 1-1 the count.
Obviously, you got to protect against everything here. You don't want to pass ball to allow that run to come in.
2-1 the count. Just off the outside corner, 3-1 the count. And that ball down for the third time today. Colin Rice has reached via the walk.
Umpires, we've reached the 15-minute mark.
Big at bat right here.
Number 2, Jake Jennings.
Jake Tenney's 0 for 3. Ground out to short in the first inning. Popped out to center in the second. And a pop out the first. Slow roller to short. Flip the second. And that'll end it. So the Badgers get one to third. Can't bring him in. And still hold a 7-run advantage over the Braves. They'll get another shot here in the bottom half of the sixth.
You know, these Braves, they've impressed me a little bit here, John. They've been able to hold the Badger Baseball Academy scoreless a couple of innings. Done a nice job. Even though they've gotten runners into scoring position, they've left them there. If they could go back and replay that first inning and take back that one pitch that was the home run, that's kind of what the difference in this game's been so far.
They have settled down. But you got to give credit to the pitcher, Andon Schroeder, who has held the Braves to just that one run. And there's only been 2 base runners who have actually advanced to third base. Levi Stewart was stranded back in the second inning at third, but Royce Bright came around the score in that 5th inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Grayson Quinlan.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th, number 7, Grayson Quinlan.
Braves trying to chip back. We heard the time limit, 15 minutes left. There's a chopper to third. Rice fields it, fires over to first, 1 down.
Now at plate number 10, Jacob Duerstock.
That'll bring up the starting pitcher, Jacob Duerstock, moved over to short when Wilhelm took the mound. Swings through that one, strike 1. Ball inside, count 1-1. That ball misses. Now the count 2-1.
Three and one, definitely a hitter's count here. You want to look for that fastball that catches too much of the plate and try to drive it somewhere.
And he takes a base on the 1-out walk. That'll bring up Brennan Capriva.
Brings to the plate number 12, Levi Stewart.
Or I'm sorry, Levi Stewart, who walked back in the second, got to third, and got a base hit in the fourth, but was left stranded. That ball in the dirt. And good hustle there from Sather to keep that around that circle. Was able to smother it and keep Duerstock at first base.
That's a couple of times now that we've seen the Braves respect the arm from the catcher behind the plate. That ball didn't get too far away.
Throws over to first, sliding back safely is Stock. Count 2-1 to the right fielder, Levi Stewart. Off the end of the bat, fielded by Panton. He'll take it himself. And 2 down. Stock makes it to second.
Yeah, another ball that dies in that infield. It hits that grass and just takes the velocity right away. First baseman doing a good job of coming to get that one and then getting back to the bag in time.
That brings up the first baseman, Benin Capriva. Slaps it foul down the third base line. Count 0-1. Swings through that one, down to count 0-2. Runner on second. Braves are able to get one back in the 5th inning to extend this game, but still trying to manufacture a couple runs, see if they can't try to nestle into this Badger lead. Just sticks the bat head out, finds left field. That ball will trickle to home, and on his way to second is Capriva.
You know, as much as we've loved on the Badger Baseball Academy, nothing you can do about the base hit there, but the throw back in, a little unsettling. It gets by and allows the runner advance to second. What you don't want to see from a team who has played so clean so far is for them to start to de-accelerate.
That brings up Owen Howe. Walked back in the second, and then unfortunately ran into LePerrier in left field in his last at bat. LePerrier made a fantastic grab over his shoulder, going to his right to steal a double away from Howe. Count 2-0 to the second baseman. And that ball is going to find the backstop, and the run will score. Still a good-looking team, Sean, but the oil may be a little bit heavy on Badger baseball. This is their 4th game, so they have played a lot of baseball up to this point. And another walk.
And again, you get to this, you start to realize, hey, I think we're playing again tomorrow. You want to have all your best arms available to throw in a championship game. And so they made a change, and now you're seeing here that Coach may have to try to live with this one. Obviously still a 6-run lead. Going to come out and talk this over here. We'll see if another change is made. But probably doesn't want to throw too many more arms here to finish this one out. My apologies, look like a different pitcher out there. It's still the starter from the game. Just getting a little fatigued in, it looks like, from the young man. The same thing still applies here, even with it being the starter. You're hoping that he gets through the game so that you don't utilize any more innings and pitches for anyone else.
And that's probably what you were hoping for from head coach Josh Stoffel, Sean, is that you don't know what Schroeder, I mean, he started shortstop in the first game that we saw, so probably not the regular pitcher. And you're hoping that you can throw somebody out there and get through this 4th and final game. And he was doing a magnificent job, but the wheels have kind of come off a little bit in these past 2 innings. Having trouble finding the strike zone. And you have mentioned it throughout these entire first 8 games. Body language. And he's starting to show a little bit right here. This ball popped up and giving chase, and it's going to find the fair ground. 3 red jerseys closing in on it, and it found the spot where none of them were.
Credit the Braves here, too, for continuing to fight in this one. Obviously a long way to go, but I like the never say die attitude here that they're showing.
Capriva scores all the way from second. Howe makes his way to third. Bright on first. Now to give Kane Reed a shot. With 2 down, that ball sails high, 1-0. Just off the inside corner, 2-0 the count.
Timeout taking, probably a little strategy here. Looks like now with the second mound visit, you're going to get another pitcher into the game. But this may also be, hey, I've got one more out to get here. There's only 5 minutes left in this game. Let's make sure it ends in this inning right here. Take a little time, warm somebody else up. Who's going to get me that final out?
They are going to hand the ball off. And it looks like it's going to go into the glove of Jake Tenney's, a second baseman.
Tenney's for your thoughts, John, on this pitching change? Not even going to walk into that one, are you?
I'll just leave it alone. It's 10:44. That's the first one of the day. I was waiting for you. Took an hour and 44 minutes, but that was the first one of the day. We'll mark that down. I liked it. I think what got me is that Tenney's is plural, and it would have been nice if his name was Tenney. Did you have that one in the drafts folder all game? Were you waiting for that one?
It popped in my head early on in this one. I'm not going to lie. I've been waiting for a moment to kind of pull it out.
Proud of you, partner.
Runners on first and third. He comes in mid-count here. It's 2-0.
So Jake Tenney's will try to get out of this jam. 2 runs already in this inning. And gets a strike mid-count, 2-1. Kane Reed, a strikeout back in the third and grounded out to third in the 5th inning. That ball squirts away. That's going to score another run. Bright advances a second. Howe scores, and now it's 8-4.
Still a 4-run lead here. Time frame, we got about 2 minutes left in this one. This is the one time where I feel like playing the time limit advantage may, you know, it's kind of like holding the ball late in a basketball game. Kind of takes you out of what you really want to do, but at the same time you're trying to use it to your advantage. But you want to be careful here as well.
6, Braden Wagner.
Well, Braden Wagner can make things interesting. He puts a ball in play. And there's a strike to him. Puts something in the gap, gets 2 runs to score. Then that person at the plate would become the tying run. One and one to count to Wagner, 0 for 3 on the day. Way inside, 2-1.
Looks like we got a party there in our center field camera shot. The umpires joined, shortstop, base runner. Everybody wants to be involved in blocking the strike zone for us today.
That ball inside, 3-1.
That just proves that we pick the best angle to look at because everybody wants to stay and look at the same angle we have.
And that ball inside.
So yeah, the tying run now comes to the plate.
Well, let's see if Tyler Smith can put a charge into one, make this thing interesting. That time limit looming.
Number 11, Tyler Smith.
And I would think that it has expired at this point in time. It's now 10:48. If there may be just seconds left.
That ball outside. And do you play the game here, Sean? Do you just throw some balls out of the strike zone, let that run score, and play the time limit game?
I fear that may have been what happened prior to this, is to make sure they get to that point. And now I think here you just bear down and you go get this last out if you're the Badger Baseball Academy. If you're the Braves, if that's really the game Badger was playing, you make them pay for it.
Slow roller past a diving Panton, fires to first. That ball squirts away. One run already scored. Second run scores. And it's 8-6. Now the umpires have to make some decisions.
Yeah, fantastic effort there from the first baseman to keep that ball in the infield. Nice diving stop. Unfortunately, the foot race was on there to first base. He put the ball kind of where it needed to be, but had to throw it early.
Braden Wagner is on third. Tyler Smith on first. And Graham Wilhelm fouls it back for strike one. I don't know if my brain can handle this, partner. If somehow Indiana comes back, or
Hey,
just to tie it.
Stranger things have happened.
We had that. Well, I don't know. Not with the time limit basically expired at this point. Runner goes. Ball popped up, and that'll end it. That should be the ball game. We'll see what happens. And it is. You can see the umpire giving a pat on the back to Sather. And that'll end it. Badger Baseball Academy holds on against the Indiana Braves 8-6. We'll see the Braves right after this, but we've seen some good baseball. We start off with our 9 o'clock slate. More 17 and under action coming. On behalf of our entire ISC Sports Network crew, I'm John Natale, and we want to thank you for joining us for the 9 a.m. pitch. We'll see you right again at 11. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. On the campus at Clinton Prairie High School, game 2 of our 4-game slate on this third and final Saturday before we get to Championship Sunday tomorrow at Logansport. These two teams playing for pride, but nonetheless, it's going to be a good one here on the IC Sports Network. A pleasant morning, everybody. My name is John Natali, alongside my broadcast partner, Sean Walker. And Sean, we saw really a great comeback from this Indiana Braves team, which we're going to see here. Rawlings Tigers, they've struggled a little bit in this tournament, 0-3 so far. Haven't put a lot of offense on the board, but they are here. They're hungry. They're ready to play. Let's play some good baseball.
You know, for the Braves, they have the benefit of they just played, right? And some would say, hey, that works against you. You could be fatigued. I feel like it's different. They had some momentum going at the end of that game. They were getting the bats working. They were starting to score some runs. I feel like they can build on that with confidence going into this one.
They've got Noah Miller on the mound. Miller didn't see that much action in that first game, but he's going to take the mound and see if he can't stop. All right, apologize. It's Capriva who's on the mound.
Leading off the game.
I had my scorecard all backwards.
It's
been a long 3 days, partner. You know,
3
we've been here having a good time, seeing a lot of baseball, seeing a lot of good baseball, seeing a lot of things happening. We saw our home run in the previous game. But it's Brendan Capriva on the mound for the Braves. And our first pitch is at 11:23, and it's in for a ball to Rylan Krause. Count 2-0. Tigers led by head coach Larry Eggers out of Logansport, which will be tomorrow for Championship Sunday. All 4 games for you on the IC Sports Network. Myself and Chris Walker will be out at Logansport. Shows bunt, 3-1. Partner, we've been discussing different antics of yourself and also Adam, who's in there the booth with you doing our graphics today. Thank you, Adam. As a first batter walk to Rylan Krause, that'll bring up Lane Weldy, the shortstop. But one thing that I always question, and I never did it, but this is just a force of habit, but when you were up 3-0, did you show bunt? Is there a specific reason that batters do that? Is there trying to emulate shrinking the strike zone by doing that? Because you're really take the bat out of your hands on a 3-0 pitch that, you know, the pitcher's trying to throw a fastball, trying to get a pitch over, and it takes the bat out of your hands. What do you think about that?
I mean, obviously, you're giving yourself up. You're letting them know I'm not swinging here regardless. You're not going to bunt on a 3-0 count. And as a pitcher, take myself out of the batter's box as a pitcher, I kind of appreciate it. It gave me something to aim at.
Throw over to short, fires over to second. Can't make the throw over to first, but nonetheless, Wilhelm Nahau to erase Krause at second. Weldy will be at first on the fielder's choice. That brings up Evan Zentz, the second baseman. That ball sails in for a strike. There's a strike.
Getting ahead early here in the count, 0-2 now.
Weldy on first after the fielder's choice. And just missed. Looked like a good pitch. We have not seen the high strike called much throughout this entire tournament so far. throw over to first. Back safely is Weldy. Over the outside, evens the count up at 2-2. That ball high. Now it's full count. Tigers looking to strike early. 0-3 in this tournament. There's a shot to short. Wilhelm fields it. Flips to second, fires over to first, and beats it out. So another fielder's choice, 6-4.
Take another look at this one here. Hit right at the shortstop. The flip a little low, which causes this throw to be off schedule. But great hustle down the line there to beat that out.
That'll bring up the center fielder, Cortez Jenkins. Ball high, 1-0 the count. And that ball high, 2-0. Runner goes, snap throw to second, and not in time. So Zentz gets a stolen base, puts himself in the scoring position with 2 outs.
Like it waited for his opportunity there to steal second base. Got a good pitch to run on.
And Cortez draws the walk. So now runners on first and second for the catcher, Eli Guffey.
2 on, 2 away, brings up number 1, Eli Guffey.
Runners on first and second, 2 down. And that ball outside. Capriva having a little trouble finding a strike zone here early in the first. Ball in off the hands of Guffey, fights it off, count 1-1.
Saw Guffey fight that one away. Watch where he gets in the box here. He is crowding the plate. All the way to that inner line, trying to take that inner half away.
And now the count 1-2 to Guffey. Capriva trying to get out of it. This ball skied in the air. Hal Wonder puts it away. No damage done. We'll go to the bottom half of the first. Greater Lafayette World Series. John Natale and Sean Walker on the ISC Sports Network.
Great day of baseball. We're hoping that the looming thunderstorms stay out of the area. We want to get this thing through without any delays today.
Rawlings Tigers fell 9-0 to the Indy Sharks on Thursday and then had 2 yesterday. They lost 5-1 to Badger Baseball Academy and then an 8-0 shutout against Titans Midwest. The Braves 1-2 or 1-2. They won their opening game on Thursday against the Indy Sharks and then lost against the Titans Midwest team yesterday 7-6, and then just recently before us You saw him make a valiant effort to come back, but dropped 8-6 to Badger Baseball Academy. And Badger Baseball Academy on their way to Logansport tomorrow for the 17 under championship. We'll see who their opponent is. But these two teams playing for pride, playing for respect.
Have you seen, or can you find the 17 under Thunder record right now where they stand? Just out of curiosity, if you get a chance to find that for me.
I got you, partner. Indiana Thunder 2-1 out of Crawfordsville, Indiana. And they're over at West Lafayette today. They have a 3 p.m. first pitch against Titans Kaplinger. So not out of it. The Rantoul Rush out of Urbana, Illinois is 2-0 heading into today. And they're at McCutcheon High School. They started around the same time we did. They're playing RPM A's right now. And then we'll face the Mavericks at 5 p.m.
Leading up, bottom of the first for the Braves, number 6, Braden Wagner.
So there's a couple of teams in play. The 5-Star Mafia out of Indianapolis is 3-1. But we got to take care of business here. Noah Miller on the hill. Throws a first pitch ball to Braden Wagner. That ball outside, 2-0. And now the count 3-0 to Wagner. And inside on 4 straight pitches, Wagner takes a base. It's been a reoccurring theme through these first 3 days of baseball at the Greater Lafayette World Series. Lead runner gets aboard via free base, whether a hit by pitch or a walk. That's 5 straight balls delivered by Noah Miller. As Tyler Shirk, the third baseman, steps in. And that ball finds his own. 1-1 the count. Runner goes. Throw to second. Not going to get there. Stolen base for Braden Wagner. Puts himself in the scoring position with nobody out.
Get a nice selection on the steal there. Waited for the pitch to run on. Got it. Got a good jump and able to swipe second base.
And right up the middle, Zentz fields it. Fires over to Eggers for the out. That'll move Wagner over to third.
A good point. Productive out there. Hits it to the right side. Makes the only play, his out at first base, advance the runner. Great opportunity to get a run in here in the first inning.
That'll bring up Grant Wilhelm, the shortstop. Started short last game in a relief pitching appearance. Did a pretty good job to hold Badger Baseball Academy at bay. Just gave up 1 run after they had scored 7 in the first 2. Ball pop foul. The count now 0-2. Swings through that one. 3 straight pitches for the strikeout. Now 2 down. That'll bring up the catcher, Grayson Quinlan.
Plate number 7, Grayson Quinlan.
Quillen at the plate, trying to drive in Wagoner at third. There's a strike. And strike two. Miller starting to find his zone after struggling early. And strikes him out. So back-to-back Ks for Noah Miller. And we're knotted at zeros. We'll go to the top half of the second. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
At Mulberry Telecommunications, it doesn't matter whether you play from home, learn from home, or work from home. We have you covered with fiber-fast internet. Whether you video chat to stay connected with friends and family, or operate a small business, you can do so with the reliability that Mulberry Telecommunications fiber internet provides. From streaming video to regular web surfing, the possibilities really are endless. And that's a reason for all of us to celebrate. Packages start at just $49.95. Visit mintel.net. At Tornado Roofing, we provide a complete range of services defined by quality, innovation, and expertise. We offer free estimates, have financing available, and handle insurance claims. Tornado Roofing is more than a name. It's a family-owned and operated business known for its committed customer service and expectation of going beyond our clients' needs. Our work is backed by a customer satisfaction guarantee to provide you with peace of mind. For more information, visit tornadoroof.com or call 670-6440. At Tornado Roofing, we believe in putting a strong roof over your head.
5-6-7 coming for head coach Larry Eggers and the Rawlings Tigers. Scoreless in that first inning. A couple base running opportunities, but nobody crosses the plate. And Brendan Capriva will go back to work, and he'll face his counterpart, the pitcher, Noah Miller. And a first pitch ball to Noah Miller. There's the ball, fly to center, and off of two players. And on the good hustle, Noah Miller gets into second. How Wagoner grass.
Yeah, here's another look at it, and you can see everybody charging, coming on hard. That one tipped off the glove, and then looked like it caught the center fielder in the throat there, and heads up base running, able to get out to second base. Looks like everybody's all right.
That's a tough play to make. Give him a base hit on it. And that brings up the first baseman, Dawson Eggers. Shows bunt. Lays it down. And perfectly placed. Dawson Eggers moves Miller over to third. A scoring opportunity with one out for the Tigers.
Number 7, Chris Reyes.
Well-placed bunt there, able to get the runner over to third base with one out. Similar situation the Braves had last inning.
That'll bring up the right fielder, Chris Reyes. Ball outside in the dirt, 1-0. There's a strike. Count even ups at 1-1. To Chris Reyes, the right fielder. Noah Miller, the pitcher, led off with a base hit. This ball skied in the air. And then Miller has to hold Reed with a good throw. In, bounces away from Quinlan, but no damage done. Runner stays at third, now 2 down.
Yeah, I like.
Now at the plate, number
Good job by
35,
everybody there, catching the pop fly, getting back to tag up. And you saw the discipline of the runner at third. He was watching Coach. Coach said no. He stayed, and it was a good decision.
That ball misses, 1-0 the count. Iver Ituarte, the left fielder. Slow chopper to short, fires the first, and safe. So the run will score. That ball was deep in the hole. Wilhelm had to make a heck of a throw, got it there, but Ituarte beats it out. 1-0 Rawlings Tigers.
Plate number 4, Grayson Powell.
That brings up the extra hitter, Grayson Powell, batting in the 10th hole. One run is crossed, runner on first, 2 out. That ball slapped foul. Now the count 0-2. Capriva delivers and gets him swinging. On a leadoff base hit, Noah Miller scores. So it's 1-0 Rawlings Tigers as we head to the bottom half of the second. Game 2 of our 4-game slate here on day 3 of the Greater Lafayette World Series at Clinton Prairie High School on the ISC Sports Network. Noah Miller will take the mound. He has ran into a little bit of trouble. Runner got to third, Wagoner, but no damage done. And got a base hit to lead off the second, came around the score. So he helped his own cause. It was a wacky play. Bounced off the glove of Howe and then he caught Wagoner in the throat and then found the grass. Clinton Prairie High School, one of many host sites of the Greater Lafayette World Series, but one of the best. They've done a fantastic job here throughout these 3 days of baseball so far. And Championship Sunday coming up at Logansport tomorrow. Myself and Chris Walker will have the 4 championship games out at Logansport, but consolation games will be held here at Clinton Prairie in Frankfort, Indiana.
Brennan Capriva.
That brings up the pitcher, Brennan Capriva, trying to help his own cause as he leads off the bottom half of the second. Ball high, 1-0. That ball high and inside, 2-0. That ball finds the outside corner, 2-1. Swings through that one into the glove of Guffey, 2-2. And swings through that one. Ball trickles away. He's going to fire down the first or not. Okay.
Called it a clean catch, just lost it on the transfer, so not a past
Plate number 12,
strike
Levi
3 there.
Stewart.
That's a third consecutive strikeout for Miller. Now Levi Stewart, the right fielder, will get a chance. Ball high, 1-0 from Noah Miller.
Yeah, it looks like Miller's starting to settle in nicely here.
This ball shot up the middle, right into the gap. Jenkins fields it, throws it in, base hit for Levi Stewart, and a seeing eye single up the middle.
Miller with a little bit of a velocity on that fastball. That time catches too much of the plate, and Stewart makes him pay. Rips that one right back up the middle.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Jacob Duerstock. Got the start on the mound in the game prior to this one. Fouls it at the plate, 0-1 the count. Stewart on first after the one-out single up the middle. Trying to get back that run that the Rawlings Tigers got in the top half of the second. That ball just missed.
It looked like he was in the zone, maybe just off the plate a little bit.
Miller checks first and delivers. And that ball just a little outside. 2-1.
But this is great plate discipline because those are two pitches that anybody else would probably chase, to be honest with you.
That ball down and low, 3-1 the count. Sean, we've been talking about baseball mannerisms all 3 games, or all 3 days that we've done games for. And Miller has one. He has that little pump of the glove right before he delivers. Just punches his glove a little bit with the baseball and then delivers.
That's those little quirks that you find that players have, and they're all kind of unique.
And another strikeout.
I kind of like, to be honest, I like it. It's almost like a no-nonsense delivery from Miller. He just works pretty quick and rears back, fires the baseball.
That's his 4th strikeout. The past 4 outs had been recorded via the strikeout. That brings up Owen Howe. Swings through that one, strike 1. Set up high, and he pitched it exactly where the target was by Guffey. Impressive. Howe down the count, 0-2. And there's strike 3 looking. So even between the base hit, Noah Miller strikes out 3. We'll go the top half of the 3rd. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series. Rawlings Tigers and Indiana Braves on the ISC Sports Network.
At Mulberry Telecommunications, it doesn't matter whether you play from home, learn from home, or work from home. We have you covered with fiber-fast internet. Whether you video chat to stay connected with friends and family, or operate a small business, you can do so with the reliability that Mulberry Telecommunications fiber internet provides. From streaming video to regular web surfing, the possibilities really are endless. And that's a reason for all of us to celebrate. Packages start at just $49.95. Visit mintel.net. At Tornado Roofing, we provide a complete range of services defined by quality, innovation, and expertise. We offer free estimates, have financing available, and handle insurance claims. Tornado Roofing is more than a name. It's a family-owned and operated business known for its committed customer service and expectation of going beyond our clients' needs. Our work is backed by a customer satisfaction guarantee to provide you with peace of mind. For more information, visit tornadoroof.com or call 670-6440. At Tornado Roofing, we believe in putting a strong roof over your head.
Back to the top of the lineup. Rylan Kraus, Lane Weldy, and Evan Zentz for head coach Larry Eggers and the Rawlings Tigers, up 1-0 against the Indiana Braves. Game 2 of our 4-game slate of the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. Happy to have you on what has been a nice Saturday afternoon, morning so far, as we are 8 minutes away now from the noon mark. And rain expected in the forecast later. We're hoping to get all our games in. That rain looks to be coming around the time that our 3 o'clock game should start between the Indy Titans and Indiana Thunder in the 14 and under bracket. We'll have one more after this as we move to the 14 on the bracket. This is our second 17 and under game of the day.
Now at bat number 9, Lane Weldy.
Kraus draws the walk. And that's the second time he's led off the inning with a walk. Did so back in the first, and I'll bring up Lane Weldy, who reached on a fielder's choice back in the first. Back safely on the throw over. Major League Baseball All-Star Weekend just wrapped up. And caught in a rundown now. Had to get down, and on the tag, got him. Kraus got caught in a pickle and then got caught at second. 1-4 on the putout, 1 down. We've seen a few of those throughout these 3 days of baseball so far. Running mistakes, players getting picked off. Count 2-0 to Weldy with the bases clear. And that one got him.
This is where the phrase would come into play that I taught you earlier. It all stops hurting when the pain goes away, right? Seemed like it went away pretty fast for him. He might be tougher than we were. Wore that one pretty well, went right down and took his first base.
That'll bring up Evan Zentz, his second baseman. Also reached on a fielder's choice and then stole second, but was stranded. Sees a first pitch strike. Slow roller to short. Wilhelm fields it and gets the force out at second. So another fielder's choice, 6-4, as Weldy's erased.
It's a couple of times we've seen the shortstop make a play, but struggle with that transfer there to second base. So they've gotten the out, but unable to turn two.
That brings up the libero of the bunch, Cortez Jenkins. What I mean by that is completely different uniform than the rest of his teammates this afternoon.
Hey, maybe we'll see the same thing we did yesterday, and he'll change mid-game.
We did see that, actually. That was quite impressive.
One of the players showed up wearing the home jersey, the white jersey, and the rest of his teammates were in blue. He played a few innings that way, and by the time the game had ended, he was in the right jersey. So
I do appreciate you and Adam, though, coming up with the volleyball reference.
Oh, that's all Adam. I got to give him that one.
Well done, Adam. Count 2-0 to Jenkins with Zentz on first and 2 down. Fires over to first. And Zentz back safely. Count 2-0 to Jenkins. That ball high, runner goes, throw down to second on the pick and safe. So Zentz puts himself in scoring position with the stolen base and 2 down. Count 3-0 to Jenkins. That That ball down and out, and on 4 straight pitches, Jenkins takes the base.
Tigers doing a good job of getting base runners on here. The wind is now starting to pick up out of the stadium. That's never a good sign.
You can see the dark clouds behind our shot there, behind the trees. And it's not a matter of if, it's just when.
Yeah, big line of storms coming in for sure. Adam, our resident weatherman, just showed me a nice image of the radar that's coming.
Swings through that one. Does the catcher Eli Guffey. Popped out to second in his first at bat back in the first. Noah Miller waits on deck and just chops it to the right side. And Capriva fields it and ends the threat again. So the Tigers leave 2 on base, and it's still a 1-0 advantage as we head to the bottom half of the third. Clinton Prairie High School saw a great run from their high school squad this year in the state tournament. Won their first sectional since 1993.
Yeah, and did it. I mean, we've talked about it a few times, but bringing up one of the facts of the kind of the path they had to go through. Obviously, playing in 1A, they had to beat the #1 team in the state in Rossville, who's another Clinton County school, and to advance. And then you also had Frontier, who was a top, I believe, top 12, top 15 team in 1A, also in that sectional, as well as some teams that had some good regular seasons. Maybe weren't ranked per se, but man, it was a heck of a season. And again, I remember talking to head coach Matt Scott, and he wasn't trying to be negative about his team. When I asked him, I said, how are you guys going to be this year? He said, man, I just don't know. We're young. I think we got some talent. Just have to see how it all comes together. And so a great job by him and his staff and all those players being able to gel and make a nice run like they did.
We saw a couple Clinton Prairie players throughout these first 2 days. And a lot of these 17, and actually a lot of these players, Sean, a lot of these teams have seen this field before. This isn't unfamiliar territory for a lot of these players that have come from the surrounding area. And I'm sure that a lot of these Logansport, Indiana Rawlings Tigers have played on this field before.
Yeah, the nice thing about this tournament, I mean, outside of a few teams, the teams from Illinois and the teams from Wisconsin, is a lot of them are manufactured with players from the greater Lafayette area, hence the tournament, right? So the tournament name. So you have players from McCutcheon and Harrison and West Lafayette, Logansport, Marion, I'm sure here represented
Pioneer
on this team. Pioneer, Central Catholic,
Blue River Valley,
Lafayette Jeff. And so yeah, there's quite a few players that have been on this field before.
Chopper up the middle. It's going to find its way into center field. Leadoff base hit for Royce Bright. It's a second hit given up by Noah Miller.
Play number 2, Kane Reed.
I'll bring up the left fielder, Kane Reed. Clinton Prairie, a member of the Hoosier Heartland Conference. You mentioned Rossville. Always great with the 6 sports. There's a bunt down. Miller fires the first, and that pulled him off the bag. Actually, Eggers dropped it.
That's why you run it out. You never know. You know, I saw a near collision there to end the last inning between the runner and the first baseman. I would like, at this level, and maybe even at all levels, I would like to see first base institute the safety bag across all levels of baseball, to be honest with you. Just to help eliminate those collisions that happen as the runner's coming up the line, and even when you have pitchers coming over to cover, there's been some pretty nasty collisions in the past.
As a former first baseman, I can justify that. Sometimes I felt that I needed pads and that we were playing football on some close plays at first base. Snap throw to second. They got him in a pickle.
Good job throwing behind him here. Now you're running back to where he came from. Good job.
And they did. That's a great heads-up play from the catcher, Guffey. As Royce Bright got out a little bit too far, fired down to second. And then they got Bright on just the one touch. 4-5 put out. And yet another base running mistake that could come back and haunt the Braves as they had a runner in scoring position, now one down. Two and two the count, runner on. That ball outside, now the count full. And just swings at it, stays alive. Count remain at 3-2. With Reed at first, and Royce Bright raced on the pickoff. That's how we have one down here in the bottom half of the third. Had to wait back on that breaking ball. We go back to a point that both Sean and I have made a couple times during these first 2 days of action, is how confident these players are with being able to throw breaking pitches in situations where a fastball was more than likely to happen. And the count full. Reed has to be careful at first. And that one finds his own, caught looking, is Wagoner. So now two down. That's a 6th strikeout for Miller.
We don't have a radar gun, but man, he's popping that catcher's mitt. He's definitely got some velocity there, and I'm impressed. He doesn't mix it up a ton, and occasionally he'll throw that breaking pitch, but man, he's blowing the heat by him today.
Tyler Shirk reaches down, swings through that one. Count 0-1, 2 down. That ball outside, 1-1 the count. This ball in the play to the right side, giving chase. It's going to find the grass. And all the way to third does go Kane Reed.
Yeah, nice job here. Just inside out swing, takes it the opposite way, and well placed right there, able to advance the runners.
Now at the plate number 5.
Runners at the
Grant
corners
Wilhelm.
for the shortstop. Grant Wilhelm struck out in his first at bat back in the first inning. This ball fought off the handle. It's going to find its way into the glove of Eggers, and that'll end the inning. Braves put men on the corners, couldn't get him home. We'll go the top half of the fourth. The Tigers up 1-0 against the Braves. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome upgrade today.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts,
Hardly that.
Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals.
First pitch strike to the pitcher, Noah Miller. Got a base hit, came around to score back in the second inning. Slow chopper to second. Fielded by Howe, fires to first, 1 out. Now to bring up the first baseman, Dawson Eggers. Laid down a bunt down the right field side to advance Miller to second in that second inning. Ball in the dirt, ball 1 from Brendan Capriva. Hasn't had the best stuff, but he's got a lot of key outs. Ball fouled away. 1-1 to count to Eggers. This ball shot up the middle. It's going to find its way into the outfield. Sharp single by Dawson Eggers in this top half of the 4th.
1 on and 1 out. Brings up number 7, Chris Reyes.
Now to bring up Chris Reyes. The right fielder flied out the left in his first at bat. Eggers takes a short lead from first, and Reyes swings through that, strike 1. And there's a shot to third, knocks it down, and he's going to have enough time to get Eggers at second. So Smith kept it in front, knocked it down, erases the lead runner, 2 out.
Well, that's about the 3rd time today that we've seen the second baseman have to make a play out there at second for the force out. A great dig, as you said, John, after a nice stop from the third baseman.
Everett Duarte got his second chance, had a base hit back in the second. And good pitch there from Capriva. Duarte down in the count, 0-1. Rawlings Tigers with a 1-0 advantage over the Indiana Braves, who we just saw previous to this one. All just high and tight, 1-1 to count. And the Tigers 0-3, but have the 1-0 advantage here. And Noah Miller pitching a great game so far. And swings through that one to count 1-2 to Duarte. And a chopper. Wilhelm fires over to first. And on the stretch,
Got him.
He got him. Great play from Wilhelm. Better stretch by Duerstock. And the Rawlings leave a man aboard. And still 1-0. We'll go to the bottom half of the 4th. Braves trying to get one back.
We've seen some nice defensive plays here for both of these teams, but that was a beautiful stretch to end that inning. Good job securing the out. We've seen some nice plays from the second baseman out there completing force outs at second base. Really, after seeing a kind of a plethora of runs the last few games, the last few days, this one a 1-0 battle right now.
It'll be 4-5-6 for head coach Joseph Coughlin, as the Braves trying to win their second game of this tournament. But they're up against a Rawlings Tigers team looking for their first win, but have themselves up 1-0 team from Logansport, which will be tomorrow for Championship Sunday on the ISC Sports Network. Myself and Chris Walker. We'll also have consolation games from this field right here, Clinton Prairie. Throw down to second, and we will get underway as Grayson Quinlan will step to the mound for his second at-bat, struck out in the first.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth, number 7.
Noah Miller has
Grayson
pitched a
Quinlan.
good one so far, 6 strikeouts for young number 24. And I believe he got him. Or did he get out of the way of that?
I think he just slipped out
I think
of
he
the
just
way.
got it. It sounded like he got something.
Sounded like it caught him on the forearm.
But he stands in the box, and it's 1-0. As the Imperial Droids make their way in the back. I'm sorry, it's with the baseball bag with the bats, and I think it's Star Wars. So that's where that reference came from. Ball high and tight. 2-1 the count to Grayson Quinlan, the catcher. Bottom half of the fourth. And swings through that one, 2-2. That ball down in the dirt, and it's a full count. You have to go back to the third inning, partner, and that throw down to second that caught Royce Bright napping. There was a base hit after that where he probably would have scored because Kane Reed did make his way to third base on the error. And then the base hit by Tyler Shirk. Had Bright been aboard, he would have scored on that base hit. And there's a shot to left and over the head of Ituarte. Misplayed it. Ball's going to roll to the fence. And a leadoff double for Grayson Quinlan.
Nice piece of hitting there, and that ball looked like it gave the left fielder Ituarte some fits out there as he was trying to find his footing and get adjusted, and it just continued to carry and got past him.
Number 5, Graham Wilhelm.
Graham Wilhelm will be the courtesy runner for the catcher, Quinlan. And now to bring up the pitcher, Brennan Capriva trying to help his own cause with the runner in scoring position, nobody out.
Yeah, the Braves with a huge opportunity here that they don't want to let this slip.
That ball high and tight, 1-0 the count. That ball finds the zone, evens things up at 1-1. We'll head to the 14 and under division after this one. We'll see the Royals white, team from Fortville, Indiana, and Indiana Venom. This ball to right field, makes a catch, and on his way to third, standing up, is Graham Wilhelm. So Brennan Capriva gets a job done, gets a runner to third, and now the tying run 90 feet away.
Yeah, good job of hitting that to the right side, getting it deep enough, allowing that runner to advance.
Now at the plate, number 12, Levi Stewart.
As you said, tying run now just 90 feet away.
That brings up Levi Stewart, had a base hit back in the second. Ball high and tight, 1-0 the count. And that ball high. Snap throw to third, almost got away. Got to be careful. We've seen that a few times, Sean. Ball getting thrown away and allowing runners to advance and or score.
Yeah, that's one where you got to weigh risk versus reward, and I think that it's off balance there, to be honest with you.
This ball popped to the catcher and can't make the play. Was Eli Guffey.
Yeah, I would think the wind had something to do with that one. Kind of looked like that ball swirled around a little bit. It may have been the same thing we saw on that deep fly to left field as it continued to carry. As the winds pick up at the stadium, the players will have to adjust.
Gives Stewart another chance and swings through that one for strike two. Slow chopper to short. That's going to score the run. Fires over to first. And Eggers came off the bag. Thought he applied the tag, but no deal.
Let's take another look here as they're talking this one over. The throw up the line, he does hit him with the tag, but it looks like it's bang bang as the player hits the base.
Now at plate number 10.
That's a great job by the first baseman to come down with that ball and apply the tag, but official right there on top of that, he thought bang bang, tie goes the runner.
That'll bring up Jacob Duerstock now with Levi Stewart on first. He's 2 for 2 is Stewart. Now Duerstock struck out in the second. Swings through that one down the count early, 0-2. Gets a piece of that one. And out to second. Good play by Zentz, falling on his backside to put that away for the second out.
Nice job by the second baseman to range out there into the shallow outfield area and secure that catch to get the second out of the inning.
Now to bring up Owen Howe. Struck out looking back in the second. Levi Stewart at first. Braves have got one back, tied this one up at 1, and sees a first pitch strike. This ball to the right side. Zentz under it and makes that catch. That win causing some havoc, but Zentz makes 2 great plays. 1 run scores for the Braves. Will go the top half of the 5th, tied at 1. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Grayson Powell to lead things off for the Tigers in this top half of the fifth. Greater Lafayette World Series, Game 2 of our 4-game slate on this Saturday, a third day of action at Clinton Prairie High School. John Natale, Sean Walker. That ball hit the bricks back there, just above the padding. See Royals White on the stands there from Fortville, Indiana. This ball up the middle. Wilhelm fields it, fires to first, got him. And back to the top of the order, and Rylan Krause. 2 walks.
Wilhelm waited on that one to get to him that time. Grass didn't slow it down too much. Was able to gather and throw in plenty of time and make the play.
And there's a shot. Great play. Duerstock with some elevation to snap that one out of the air.
Yeah, watch the hops right here and just being on the ready.
Number 9, Lane Weldy.
That's staying on your toes, ready to go no matter where the ball's placed. You're ready to play it. Nicely done.
That'll bring up Lane Weldy. Has reached twice. But he's reached twice on 2 fielder's choice. Count 1-0. Slow chopper to Wilhelm on the flip. And a great play. Wilhelm charged it, flipped it over to first. A great stretch by Duerstock. And the first baseman making some quality defensive plays here in the top half of the fifth.
All right, young fella. Look at this toss across the diamond, showing off the arm. A little bit of everything happening right there. That was beautiful.
The Tigers go down 1-2-3 in the top half of the fifth, so the Braves will get a chance to maybe put one aboard and get a 2-1 advantage. Sean, we've seen a lot of runs scored throughout all the games that we've done. But we go back to the first game that we did back on Thursday. It was a 1-1 tie. And this one kind of has that feel to it, doesn't it?
It does. And, you know, the fact that you said Thursday, and that was literally 2 days ago, but it feels like a month ago at this point. But, yeah, all kidding aside, this has been really a fun game to watch. These two teams battling it out. We've seen some great defense. We've seen some heads-up plays. You know, again, you brought up earlier the snap throw to second behind the runner that stopped a run from probably scoring because a base hit came later. Little plays like that are what make a difference in a game where you've got 2 pitchers out there kind of dealing, and it looks like they're going to make a change here.
They did. It's number 2, Rylan Krause, the third baseman, moves to the mound. And lots of credit to the starter, Noah Miller. Pitched a great game.
He did. Miller was dialing up the velo. He had good placement. Really working down and away for a lot of his strikeouts, but he would come in on hitters and brush them off the plate a little bit before setting them up with that pitch.
And leading off the bottom
we'll
of the
see
fifth
what
for the Braves,
style and pitch
number
velocity
8,
differences
Royce
we have here.
Wright.
Miller moves over to third. And leading off the inning is Royce Bright, who led off the third with a base hit. Was able to get to second, but then he was caught napping in between second and third. And the throwdown, he got tagged out, trying to make his way back to second. And the base hit came later, and he probably would have scored. So that run looms large here in a 1-1 tie so far in the bottom half of the fifth. But this game moving along pretty swiftly. We haven't heard that counter yet. And usually we've been hearing that around the fourth inning of the other games. That ball finds zone 3-1 the count.
Yeah, we haven't really had that big, long, drawn-out inning with lots of base runners and runs scored and mound visits. It's been pretty smooth.
And as we say that, hit by pitch. So another leadoff man aboard via free base.
Now we'll see if the Braves are able to capitalize, get a runner over to first with no outs. In a game that's tight like this in the bottom of the fifth, do you utilize a couple of bunts here? Do you swing away, hit and run? Do you try to steal?
Partner, I'd like to ask you over the course of these first now this is our 10th game that we're doing. What's the over-under on leadoff men aboard via the walk and or hit by pitch?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know. It's been up there. It's happened a lot, and it's usually that they've usually come around to score.
So we'll see if that plays into it for the Braves here in the bottom half of the fifth. Showed bunt, ball outside to Kane Reed, who reached on an error in that third inning. Shows bunt, little trickle out in front of the plate. It's a good one, has to fire to first, and that ball trickles away. Eggers couldn't dig it out. And what a bunt from Kane Reed out of the 10-hole.
Yeah, that's very well done. And I'll tell you, there are times, I remember as a hitter, you go up, you get the bunt sign from coach, and you look down and you're like, man, I want to swing away here. Let me drive this ball. But I'll tell you, a bunt doesn't always equal an out. That was well placed. He hustles down the line, runs hard, and caused an errant play there between the exchange.
That brings up Braden Wagner, top of the order. Now, Wahile went down. He shows bunt and just foul. Eggers playing in on the grass at first. And that's probably going to force Miller to play up in the grass now at third. 2 on, nobody out. On very, very small ball from the Braves here in the bottom half of the fifth.
Still want to push this down the third base side if you're bunting here. Looks like he's going to elect to swing away this time.
Takes a ball outside. Count evens up at 1-1.
But I would bet if the third baseman, if he continues to play in, they'll probably swing away. If he goes back, I wouldn't be surprised to see him put the bunt sign on again.
That ball just a little high. 2-1 the count. And swings at that ball that was up. May have been ball 3, but now it's 2-2.
Yeah, probably not the best pitch to swing at. Could have worked a 3-1 count, potentially earned a walk.
And there's a chopper to the left side. It eats up Weldy, fires a first, and everybody's safe.
Yeah, these Braves are absolutely motoring down the line. Every ball that's put in play, they're running it out, and that's why you never know what will happen. That one didn't get fielded cleanly. That was a heck of a throw.
Tyler Smith.
But the speed wins there.
Pinch hitter up the middle, and that's going to score at least one. Jenkins fires home. Ball squirts away. Get him on, get him over, get him in.
Yeah, able to get another run across there. Braves take the lead now.
So Tyler Smith.
Plate number 5, Graham Wilhelm.
And that was the runner that was hit by pitch earlier, John, to that point when we were talking about the over-under on runners that made it to first base to start an inning have also crossed home plate.
That ball poked away. Base is still loaded. The Braves have one across. And Grant Wilhelm, who's done it all in the field today, now just got to get something done at the plate. Big opportunity here. That ball down low, 1-1.
See pretty much everybody in the infield other than the shortstop. He's still playing at depth behind the runner there at second.
In on the hands, goes foul down the third base side. Now the count 1-2. Wilhelm looking to put something in play, try to get that run home from third. Ball outside, evens it up at 2-2. And that ball outside, nowhere to put him. Guffey will come out and talk to his young pitcher, Rylan Krause.
Yeah, we saw after the hit up the middle and the run that scored, Krause a little frustrated with himself. Now in a full count here. Good job. Good leadership role right here by your catcher. Encourage him. Just throw a strike. Let the guys behind you work this. We got you. Here we go.
Count 3-2, bases loaded, nobody out for the Indiana Braves in the bottom half of the fifth. And that ball over the head of Wilhelm. He'll take a base, run will score. Now it's 3-1 Braves. Everybody advances.
Timeout as the catcher heads back out. I believe coach is making his way out here as well. We'll get a mound visit. This one's starting to, creep away here from the Tigers as the Braves are sitting pretty right now with bases loaded, no outs.
Head coach Larry Eggers made his way to the mound, talking things over. We'll see if he may leave Krause in. So far, the ball hasn't been taken. As the umpire is going to make his way out to the mound, and he's going to leave him in there.
Give him the opportunity to work through this. I like it. Yesterday we saw a similar situation where a player was left in maybe too long, but at the end of the day, when coach leaves you out there, you've got to show resilience and fight, and this is a great learning opportunity for this young man to figure out how to fight. Because I tell you, life's not easy. Outside of the baseball, you're going to have a lot of times where you're going to have to be resilient.
And throws a good strike there. Past Grayson Quinlan, the catcher, doubled and scored back in the fourth. That ball inside, snap throw to third, and now they got him in a rundown. And able to slide under the tag is Braden Wagoner.
Yeah, that there is a great heads-up play from the catcher. Unfortunately, Miller, who started the game on the mound and pitched a really nice game, the mistake lies with him. He waits too long to try to deliver the ball to the catcher. A pump fake, and by then it was too late. He needed to throw that. Again, John, you're always taught run the base runner back to the base they came from. You don't want that pickle to end towards the base.
Whenever a runner's going towards a base, you just want to get it to that player immediately. You don't want to hold on to it. And Miller made the mistake there, and the run scores. It's 4-1 Braves. And big cut there from Quinlan. And the count evens at 2-2.
Tigers played really clean defensively for 4 innings. Struggling here in this fifth.
That ball outside, and it's full count.
Really looking for they need a double play ball here. Help change the momentum of this inning.
First base is open, but don't want to reload the bases for the pitcher, Brendan Capriva. And gets a big strikeout there of Grayson Quinlan. Does Rylan Krause, one down. Runners on first and second. Now bring up the pitcher, number 21, Brendan Capriva.
Saw a deep breath, a little sigh of relief there from Krause. Maybe you can start to dial it in here now.
Ball down low, count 1-0.
Appears to have pretty good velo, nice mechanics.
That's a ball to the left side. Smith fires over to first and completes a double play. Good play by Noah Miller on the 5-3 putout, but the Braves put up 4, and they have a 3-run advantage heading to the top half of the 6th. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
Former WNBA star Katie Douglas Poe is now the owner of fitness franchises that help people get healthier and more active. And even though she comes from the world of elite athletics, Katie's favorite customers are the ones pursuing modest goals. We're proud to provide her with that same kind of personal support and individual attention to her finances, which is why, when it comes to her banking, Katie is a farmer. The Farmers Bank. Let's grow.
Back on the campus of Clinton Prairie High School, 1 inning too late for the song. It's usually the middle, or I should say half inning late. Little Sweet Caroline. It's a mainstay at Fenway Park in Boston. Also, Sean, your favorite, the Ohio State Buckeyes get involved in this as well.
That's not my favorite at all, pal. The only team you're going to find from Ohio that I'm gonna give much love to at all is the Cincinnati Reds. I do like Joe Burrow. I think he's a heck of a quarterback.
Nothing up north? Got nothing for me up north? Not a thing.
No, bud.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, you got Baby Dion.
Oh, stop it.
Baby Prime.
That's the one you go with? Gosh, see how upset I got? My goodness, you really ruffled the feathers on that one. We'll get back to baseball. Evan Zentz leads off for the Tigers in the top half of the 6th.
I mean, one of my favorite all-time baseball movies, Major League, is about the lowly Guardians, a.k.a. former Indians, you know.
We do have more World Series championships than the Reds.
You got more than 5?
You have 5?
5.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's just been a while.
You're talking to a Cleveland guy about being a while. 1948 is the last time we hoisted a trophy. 2-0 the count to Evan Zentz as the Tigers trying to make a comeback. They had a 1-0 advantage. This ball popped to left. Reed under it, 1 away.
Good job making an adjustment out there. The wind didn't seem to play too much of a factor in that one, though. You can still see the trees in the background swirling a little bit as that storm is looming. It's headed in. It doesn't look like it's going to stick around too long, thankfully. But it may slow things down a little bit later here for our coverage. Hope not. Maybe we can push it further up north.
Count 1-0. Cortez Jenkins. That ball goes to the backstop, 2-0. Good pitch there from Capriva. Caught the outside corner. And now the count even at 2-2. This ball smacked, and it's going to find its way into the outfield for a base hit. So Jenkins aboard for the third time after 2 walks. Gets a base hit, and that'll bring up Eli Guffey, the catcher.
Rip that one through the old 5-hole. Nice base hit.
That ball to the right side, and nobody home. Great placement from the catcher, Eli Guffey. So he gets aboard, back-to-back base hits.
Got a little bit of confusion there on who was covering where.
Now at plate number 24, Noah Miller.
And now to bring up the starting pitcher and now third baseman, Noah Miller.
Nice start to the top of the 6th here for the Tigers.
That ball finds the inside corner, strike 1. Slow chopper out in front of the mound and fires the first, and he's safe, so bases loaded. Talk about small ball partner. The last 2 probably traveled a distance not even 10 feet.
Yeah, perfect right there. And again, for the Braves, they got to be on their toes, right? The last play, you saw the first baseman and the pitcher go for it. Nobody was left to cover first base. This one here, put right about halfway between the pitcher and the catcher. Pitcher comes up, catcher comes up. They both stop, kind of look at each other for a second before the pitcher picks it up to make the play. And by then, runner's safe at first base.
And we have a meeting at the mound.
And we go back and we talk about baseball, it being, 90% above the shoulders. And those scenarios have got to be playing through your head at your position right now. Okay, if I'm at second base and the ball is hit here, what's my responsibility? If it goes here, what's my responsibility? You got to be playing through all those scenarios in your head so that when it happens, you just react. You don't find yourself out of position.
Sean, you talked about Noah Miller and his size, possibly playing football. Didn't play football. Is a pretty good basketball player at Pioneer.
He's built like a 5-star running back would be built. But, man, he's shown a cannon. That's why I was just curious. Maybe he might even have played a little quarterback.
This ball up the middle and flip the first, and they're going to double him up. Had some time to work with the 4-6-3 double play, and they get out of it.
Yeah, nice job ranging to your right. The exchange is clean. The throw is on the money. Good stretch at first base. Way to pick each other up.
So Dawson Eggers grounds into the 4-6-3 double play. Opportunity wasted for the Tigers in that top half of the 6th. And leave them loaded.
The music's starting again. Here's the Cupid Shuffle.
Is he starting already in game 2, or we have to wait a little bit?
He's trying to let the Storms know that are coming. Hey, man, we're grooving. We're good here. Leave us alone. If Pat Simon ever gets tired of doing PA work, he could probably have a job as a DJ at weddings.
Well, you got a wedding coming up.
I do already have a DJ hired for that, but otherwise I might have to give old Pat a call.
Have him as a backup.
Yeah, tell you, he's getting it done.
Sean's daughter getting married in just a few weeks.
Bittersweet moment for any father who's given away a daughter before.
All at a beautiful facility.
Yeah, Willow Creek Barn.
Proud sponsor of the ISC.
Make sure you check it out. It's obviously built for weddings, but it's built for any meeting that you want to have out there inside the barn. It's a great place. There's been, Purdue has rented it out for some of their dances and things, and it's an amazing facility. And the things that the Corbin family come up with to keep adding to it, like hot air balloons and bull riding and just all the stuff that you can add on to your wedding if you choose to. Mechanical bull, of course.
I was going to say, I don't think they have a stable out there of live bulls to say, hey, let's get this wedding going.
They've got a really cool San Francisco-esque looking trolley that they can, escort your wedding and party to and from the venue if need be.
Is that Nelly? Leading off the bottom of the sixth.
The singer of the Cupid Shuffle?
Yeah.
No.
No, who is that?
Don't know.
Oh.
One hit wonder.
Okay. Not familiar with it. As a strike is delivered to Levi Stewart, who's 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Takes a ball outside, count 1-1. This ball fouled back, be 1-2. Rylan Krause still on the mound, so that little talk helped the young senior pitcher. And that ball is going to be fair right down the line past Miller. And it holds up. And a long single.
You couldn't have hit that ball anymore right down the line. I mean, it officially rode the line all the way down the line. What a hit.
Now at plate number 10, Jacob Duerstock.
So Levi Stewart 3 for 3 to bring up Jacob Duerstock. 0 for 2 on the day, but has made some fantastic plays at first base. And floats it to second, and did they get him? I think they did. I think Stewart thought he was back to the bag.
Now it's plate number 14, Owen Howe.
And Coach Joseph Coughlin wants to have a word to see if he was indeed out.
Yeah, tough play there. I mean, the ball hit hard right at the second baseman and get doubled off.
This ball popped to the right side, giving chase. It's going to find the grass. So a base hit for Owen Howe.
How about some of the well-placed bloop hits that we've seen over the course of this tournament, too? There's usually 3 guys converging on it, but it drops right in between all 3 of them.
Royce Bright.
That'll bring up Royce Bright. He was hit by a pitch and came around the score in the 5th inning. Got a base hit back in the 3rd, but that was caught in between 2nd and 3rd base on a throwdown. Got picked off on his way back to 2nd. Time is called, and we'll reset. 2 down. Man on first. Bottom half of the 6th, the Braves holding a 4-1 lead over the Rawlings Tigers out of Logansport. Ball high and tight. Eli Guffey taking a second there. May have caught something in the eye. But Guffey, a member of the football team of Pioneer, the Panthers. Ball down in the dirt, 2-0. Owen Howe on first. Royce Byte at bat. 17 and under bracket on the ISC Sports Network. Greater Lafayette World Series, game 2 of our 4-game set. Got the highest right here with 17 under. Then we'll go to the lowest, the 14 and unders. We'll get a double dose of them after this one. Ball outside, 3-0.
Yeah, looking at this radar, John, it looks to be about 30 minutes away, and then it's going to be on top of us for
She's coming.
a second. Yeah, for sure.
She's coming. There's a strike.
It looks like we may be able to finish this one out, and then we'll see if the next game gets started on time. I would bet not. I would probably hold those guys just to see what happens.
And swings through that one. Now the count full. Heard the timer there, 14 minutes remain. So this game is official. If the rain does come during this game, it would be official after going 5 innings. But the Tigers looking to come up in the 7th. The grounder is short. Fires over to first, and on the pick, good pick from Eggers. Dug it out of the ground for that 3rd and final out. Rawlings Tigers down to their final 3. We'll go the top half of the 7th. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
At Mulberry Telecommunications, it doesn't matter whether you play from home, learn from home, or work from home. We have you covered with fiber-fast internet. Whether you video chat to stay connected with friends and family, or operate a small business, you can do so with the reliability that Mulberry Telecommunications fiber internet provides. From streaming video to regular web surfing, the possibilities really are endless. And that's a reason for all of us to celebrate. Packages start at just $49.95. Visit mintel.net to sign up today.
Back on the campus at Clinton Prairie High School, one of many host sites of the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. We're here, we're at Logansport, and tomorrow we'll do the same thing, except we'll switch, as Logansport will be the host of Championship Sunday. Myself and Chris Walker will be on the call, and Clinton Prairie will host a couple of consolation games. Sean, I know you'll be here for that one. Good slate of baseball still coming your way, but the best of the best will meet at Logansport tomorrow. And you can watch it right here on the ISC Sports Network. Chris Reyes leads things off for the Tigers. Chopper foul down the line. Slow hanging curveball. Capriva's gone the distance. See if he can walk out of here with the win and send the Braves home on a winning note. There's a strike. 1-2 the count. Tigers 0-3, looking to make a comeback. And that got him. So another hit by pitch. Another free base to the leadoff man.
Brings to the plate number 35, Ever.
And Ituarte will get a chance. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Pops this one up to the right side, giving chase, and couldn't make the play. Was Duerstock. He's done a little bit of everything over there at first, but couldn't make a tough play, diving head first, close to the fence. And Ituarte will get another shot at it. To second, flips to short, over to first, and gets away. Ituarte is going to make his way to second. Here comes the throw, and he's going to get there. So the force out, the fielder's choice, 4-6. But on an errant throw, Ituarte makes it the second. So 1 down, man on second.
Important thing for the Braves there is they got the out. They got at least one. They want to focus on the batter in the box here, try to get that second out of the inning and really put the pressure on the Tigers. You're up 3. You're the home team. You can close it out right here.
Now play number 4, Grayson Powell.
That'll bring up the 10-hole hitter, the extra hitter, Grayson Powell. Man on second. He's going to show bunt. Big chopper to first. So did he just pop that straight up? It looked like it came down, but I guess he just popped that straight up.
Yeah,
Capriva make a good play.
Caught the top half of the bat trying to get it down. And popped it straight up to the pitcher.
My eyes deceive me.
Number 2, Rylan Krause.
2 outs.
Little surprised there to see a bunt with 1 out and down 3. But Powell maybe with the tough day, 0 for 2. Maybe thought he could beat it out, but now there's 2 down. Man on second, and Tigers down their 3rd and final out. This ball up in the air. This could do it. And put away by Quinlan. Makes a good play. And that'll end it. So the Indiana Braves end their run on a winning note, winning 4-1 over the Rawlings Tigers. Rawlings Tigers 0-4 in the tournament, but a good showing nonetheless. Game 2 done in the books. The Indiana Braves 4-1 over the Rawlings Tigers. On behalf of our entire ISC Sports Network crew, I'm John Natale. We want to thank you for joining this one. Be sure to stick around. The 14 and under coming up. Game 3 of our 4-game slate right here on the ISC Sports Network. Clinton Prairie High School, Game 3 of our 4-game set on the ISC Sports Network for the Greater Lafayette World Series. And we've gone 17-year-olds in games 1 and 2, and now we go to the young pups, the 14 and under league, as it's Royals White and Indiana Venom. Royals White out of Fortville, Indiana. Ready to get things going here for Game 3 of the Greater Lafayette World Series. A pleasant afternoon, everyone. Alongside my broadcast partner, Sean Walker, I am John Natali. And we saw 2 great games earlier, Sean, a 17 and under bunch. We finally got that home run we've been waiting for. Probably not going to see one here, but we got 2 teams ready to vie it out for that 14 and under championship.
Hey, you never know. There could be a 14-year-old phenom lurking in this lineup, ready to give one a ride. We got some storms that'll hopefully stay away so we can play some baseball here today, John. But I'll tell you what, you could always get some help from the wind, get a little wind behind your back, put one over the fence.
You never know. We've seen some quite stout 14 and 15-year-olds in this tournament so far. Some big cats out there. But we're ready to go at Clinton Prairie High School. The pitch to Jake Perez, ball 1. And that ball high. 2-0 the count. That ball in the dirt. Quickly 3-0. And there's a strike. So the count now 3-1 to leadoff hitter Jake Perez, the left fielder. That ball high and a leadoff walk. I guess we're going to get it at Game 3 now. Took till Game 4 yesterday.
I think Pat's feeling a little spunky in between innings there. He played No Rain by Blind Melon.
That ball skips away. Perez is going to get the second. And already a runner in scoring position for Royals White out of Fortville, Indiana.
Speaking of Blind Melon, John, a little fun fact for you since you're an Ohio native. But Shannon Hoon from Blind Melon attended McCutcheon High School.
Okay.
He is
a Maverick.
Since passed. His gravesite is just over here in Dayton, Indiana.
Okay.
Just up the road from where we're located today. And I believe they might have
they're probably seeing some lightning. I'm going to guess because they pulled him right off the field. Even a little rain wouldn't have let that happen, but I'm sure that the lightning made that radius. Not sure what it is in baseball. I'm pretty familiar with it's a 8 to 10 mile radius of lightning strikes. And that'll be reset every half hour, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's kind of a standardized rule now. So each time that they hear thunder or see lightning, the clock starts again another 30 minutes. And that's a safety rule, obviously looking out for everyone. Now, I have not heard an announcement to clear the bleachers yet. Usually they will do that if it's been lightning.
And you can see our umpire pointing towards our camera, but that the storm is coming from that way. And you could see it all morning, Sean, and into the early afternoon was that dark cloud that was kind of looming over those trees in the back. And finally that storm has shown up. You can see the cloud cover in the back there as fans starting to make their way off the bleachers.
Yep, and they're going to get everybody off the field, and obviously due to safety, you want to get the players off the field. They're going to have them help get the tarp out. Look at this, love it.
This is what I remember.
It's in the distance. There is a delay. We want to be safe, but let's hustle. Everybody teamwork together right now, and we will get the field covered.
Even got the small team managers out there, probably no more than 10, 11 years old, helping with that. So we are in the midst of a weather delay at Clinton Prairie High School in Game 3 of our 4-game set, the Greater Lafayette World Series. The 14 and unders are going to have to wait a little bit. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with some more action once the rain clears right here on the ISC Sports Network. John Natali with you live back at the ISC Sports Studios in Mulberry, Indiana. We have an unfortunate rain delay that's happening at our Clinton Prairie location, Clinton Prairie High School, is that Mother Nature has shown her wrath and has canceled the remaining activity. It's going to cancel our remaining 2 games. The 14 and under brackets is that the Royals White and Indiana Venom did get underway, but we will not see the remainder of that, nor will we see the Indy Titans of Mayfield and the Indiana Thunder either. Just a recap real quick, it was the Indiana Braves just coming a little bit close against Badger Baseball Academy in the 17 and under bracket. We will probably see them tomorrow in Logansport for Championship Sunday. Myself and Chris Walker will be on that call in Logansport. And then the Rawlings Tigers fell short of the Indiana Braves 4-1. So the Indiana Braves split their 2 games today, and they walk away a victor. Want to appreciate everybody for joining us on this rainy Saturday afternoon. Be sure to join us at ISCSportsNetwork.com for Championship Sunday, but go right now over to Logansport. We got a couple games going on up there. Rick Johnston and Chris Walker on the call. For everybody on behalf of our ISC Sports Network crew in Clinton Prairie and Logansport and right here in Mulberry, want to thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Everybody have a great night, and we'll see you later. Thanks, everyone.